Alrighty. Oh, and airplane's passing by as I speak. That's cool. Oh, let that pass. Oh yeah, it's really loud. It's really loud. It's not coming up on stream, but it's definitely picking up on my personal audio. Oh my god. There we go. Alrighty, well hello everyone. It's me, JustJujube. It has been a little while. It's been a hot minute. Been really focused on work, which has been interesting, to say the least. Like I said, as usual, unfortunately can't talk about it. Would really like to, cause not gonna lie, don't really know what's going on there. But we'll see. We'll see. Wish I could talk about it more, but I just know by the end of it all, I cannot wait to be off of OJT on the job training. Because I'm at the point where I'm very, very sick of it. I am very sick of it. We're nearing the end of it. I don't know how it's gonna turn out, because I'm getting mixed messages, but we'll leave it at that. It's just a mystery at this point. It's a mystery. So, hello everyone. Welcome back. I've been busy, like I said. Yesterday was bad. The whole week was so good, and then yesterday destroyed me. Let me tell you a quick story before we begin. Let me tell you a couple of things before we begin, because there's a lot to catch up on. You can kind of tell in my voice that I'm a little emotionally compromised. I'm a little mad because again I got very heated yesterday. Wish I could go into it, I can't. I'm fine. Everything's fine. But I was so mad yesterday because of how shit my day ended up being that I got home and I had ordered food and I was so confused because when I ordered my food, it was a combo, but I didn't get to pick a drink, and I was confused because again, I didn't get to pick a drink or anything. It didn't even say it came with a drink. So my order came with a drink. And I thought it was, like, the wrong order, because I was like, I didn't order a fucking orange Fanta. The fuck is this? I was like, dude, I can't have this right now. I'm so fucking mad. Like, don't do this to me. Like, I don't need the, like, shit cherry on top of my day, okay? Well, luckily, my order was right. It was awesome. It just came with a drink. Free drink. Sweet. And it was a really delicious meal. And I even said orange Fanta, and I called up Craig, because that's what I usually do when I'm heated. I'm like, I need you to spit some logic into my ear, because I am very heated, and that's what that's what our friendship does, is we get to vent to each other, and we specifically call each other out, because we know our friendship is so good, that it'll be like, alright, you're at like a 60, and I understand you're mad, and you have a right to be mad, but you need to bring it down to like a 4. And so he was helping me out with that, and I even told him, I was like, god damn, like, I've never had a fucking orange Fanta before, but I just shoved it in the fridge because I was like, again, I didn't order it and it's too late at night for this shit, so I'm just leaving it in there for later. I was in such a blind rage yesterday. I go back earlier today, and you'll realize we're starting out late. I'll explain that, because like I said, a lot of stuff has happened. But I go back in my fridge and I was like, I'll drink the orange Fanta now. Again, I was in such a blind rage. It's not even a fucking orange Fanta. It was an Orange Crush, which I like anyways. I love Orange Crush. But yeah, it wasn't even the thing I thought it was. My rage was literally blinding me. I was like, I'm seeing things. I am just seeing red. I'm drinking it now as we speak. Good stuff. I haven't had an Orange Crush in like decades, honestly. But yeah, I would have started earlier today, but someone's car, I don't know whose, it very well could be somebody in this house, but I don't know what, someone's car alarm was going off right outside my window the entire morning. And yes, I could have streamed, but then that's all you would have heard for the entire stream. It was so loud, it was obnoxious, and it was just bad. And again, it was like right outside my window, so you guys would have heard every second of it, and I did not want to do that to you guys. And again, I was pissed off, and I'm pissed off enough already, but you would not have been good. It would not have been good. No one would have liked it. So we had to start later today. I also apologize. I know that the uploads of the VODs have been slowed to a stop. I don't know what the hell is happening, but that one stream where it lasted over 12 hours has completely fucked over everything. I can't upload it from Twitch. I tried to download it and then edit it. That VOD, and it's weird because I feel like I've had other VODs longer than it, but for whatever reason that VOD is acting like a fucking virus on my computer. And when I tried to edit it, I even had to edit it down into like different segments. I tried rendering it this entire week. I'm not even joking. That one video, I could not render a single fucking video because the first time I tried to do it, it just crashed. And I went fine, and then I had to go in, edit into segments, and then do it that way. And then my computer said I didn't have it. It crashed the program and said it was using up too much space on my computer, which didn't make any sense because I had plenty of space, and the videos didn't even render, so that there was no video to take up space. And then I look on one of my hard drives and it's full, and I was like, what the hell happened? What is this? What is taking up so much room? I manually combed through my folders and could not find what was taking up the space to this day. So I have no idea what's going on there, but unfortunately that one stream has completely halted my VOD progress. I am trying to get it fixed as we speak. I don't know how to fix it. I have multiple things I can do. I've tried a couple already, and it's just, I don't know. Like I said, yesterday everything was great all week, and yesterday everything just suddenly decided to shit the bed. I don't know why. I don't know why. In the meantime, between the breaks from work and life balance, I have done a lot in this game off stream. Nothing that is super integral to the story, so don't worry. Let me show you my character levels. I don't know what level we left off on, but all of my characters are at least level 43 now, which is great. Agnea is the lowest. She is at 43. Throne is at 45. Temenos and Hikari are both at 48. Ochette and Casti are 65. Bertuccio and Oswald are 73. I have gained a significant amount of equipment and items, and some very, very special things for Ochette. So Lynn and I realized and figured out that so for certain bosses, there are a lot of bosses where if you fight them, they get released into the wild. And I thought this was only tantamount to the ocean, but I was delightfully wrong. I have a feeling the music's a little loud. It might be overpowering me. As much as I love the music in this game, I kind of have to just like temper it a little bit, just a bit. But there's actually, basically, as long as it's not a story boss, if you beat the boss, it can be released into the wild of the area that you fought it in, and you can recapture it. So, I have a stacked roster in Ochette's little monster roster here. So of course we have Mahina. who can go into Big Mahina state as well. We have Acta, and turn into Cataracta. I will say, all of these big summons are... you could only summon them once per battle, which is fine, and you have to boost 3 times in order to do it, but it's worth it. So we have the shark! The shark is freaking awesome. I love it. The shark is, like, arguably one of the best, honestly. So what it does is, it does dagger damage to all foes, massive dagger damage. All their levels, or all their damage, unfortunately, it does cap out, even if you have the do more damage skill set. The monsters have damage sets of their own, so it caps out at 9,999, which is unfortunate. But it does massive dagger damage to all, and completely restores health to all of your characters at the same time. It's insane. It's pretty great. We have the Scourge of the Sea! You can get double away! And his ability is pretty wild as well. So he does single target damage, massive single target damage, and staff damage to one enemy, but it automatically takes out 4 of the shields of that one enemy in one hit. It's great. The Dreadwolf, that one is from, I think, yeah, I did it on stream. I did it on stream, last stream, where I fought this thing, and I was severely underleveled. By the way, it turns out, I was right. It was a level 53 dungeon. I fell very unprepared into a level 53 dungeon with underleveled characters, so that's fun. But I got it, and it's known as one of the best things to farm for experience, as well as one of the best things to, what is it? Or one of the best summons in the game, because it does, I think, 4 to 5 hits to all enemies with massive damage, so it's just really good. The deep one I just received like right before stream is Cthulhu. I don't know what this one does. I want to see what it does. In fact, I might check here in just a second, because I'm very curious. I don't know what it does. And this one is an enemy in a dungeon. It's not a boss, but I found it lying around and thought, why not? Let me just capture it. It looks pretty cool. It actually has a really great ability. It acts like a boss in that you can only use it once per battle, but the impact clock gives you massive stat boosts to all of your characters that last for 4 turns. So it's a stacked deck. It's a stacked deck here, and there's a lot more boss monsters we can get. I haven't traversed everywhere. I've been level grinding like crazy. And I'll need to show you some of the crazy new stuff I got. I got a new Arms Master weapon, so that's pretty cool. Let's check out what the Kraken does. I'm very curious.
Let's have ourselves a showdown. Yeehaw!
Okay, this is a funny start. Oh, I love this music too. That's the Queen one, right? Yeah. Alright, well. We're about to find out.
I'm investing in you.
Oh, here we go.
It doesn't do damage, so we're gonna find out what it does do.
Come on, then.
What did it do? I don't know what it did. I don't know what it did at all.
For you.
That's a help. Now then. Calculations complete.
Well, I don't know what the Kraken does. I'll have to look it up.
Fire. A week. I've gained valuable insight.
See, now I'm gonna look it up because I'm curious. Oh, it changes debuffs into buffs. That's it? Interesting. It's very situation specific. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. We might change that. Because there are a lot of boss monsters in this game. The next thing to go, sadly, will be the Chubby Kate, because the Chubby Kate is just not that beneficial for me in battle. Ooh, let's take a look at some of the cool stuff we got. So we got, again, a bunch of battle-tested stuff. Oh, I did the Sun Shadow Staff thing. I think you can get multiples of these. And it's honestly, at the point I'm at in the game, it's okay. But you do, I did a lot of side quests, and this one you do, you meet the weird, creepy boy with the weird, creepy teddy bear, and then it turns out that he's just possessed and is evil. You beat the crap out of him in Temenos' weird mind palace, and you get the staff, and I did it. Let me see here. I see you got the Dancer's Blade, which is really nice. Oh, can I give you better stuff? Not without major detriments. Yeah, not without major detriment. I don't want to do that to her. Did I say that I got the Brooch of Joy last time? I don't know if I did, but I have it. I have it now. That's great. I have a bunch of new stuff too. So we have the Eye of Calamity, which you get from defeating the Deep One, which is great. It's wonderful. We got the Sister's Amulet, which you can also get basically from that boss. You get on a side quest, which is really great as well. And I think that's pretty much it for like cool equipment. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I had to use, oh man, I used so many, yeah, oh no, my pomegranates. I used so many resources on getting that one stupid staff, only to find out it wasn't even that great, and I was like, wow, that's nice, that's so good. Alright, we are going to continue. We only have 2 more character stories left, and then we're done. Done. Not with the game. Not even close. But then we're done with character stories. As we know it. As we know it. Because like I said, I'm still going into a lot of this blind. I did a shit ton off screen. Going into a lot of it blind. At one point, we were supposed to have like a travel banter here. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I missed that. But yeah, see, there's everybody else. We're definitely keeping the cast of characters that I have right now, because oh god, excuse me. I have not been getting really good sleep either. The other day was, I think I got maybe 4 hours of sleep. It was really bad. But yeah. Alrighty. Agnea continues her journey to Trobuhopu in search of the right words to the Song of Hope she got from Gil. Oh, that's right. I honestly had forgotten about her story. I'd totally forgotten. I was like, and I didn't want to do hers last because I've heard from other people that her story is very underwhelming. Like, it's like the least favorite of the group because everybody else just has such great stories that hers just kind of falls to the wayside. And I'm very interested in Throne's story as well. So we're going to end off on her story. So we'll do Agnea's chapter 3 path.
Song of Hope. I told Gil I'd find words for the song he composed, but inspiration hasn't struck me just yet. But I'm sure I'll find the words eventually. I just have to keep going until I do. Now then, this town looks like a fine place to stop on my journey.
Oh, goddess, lend me your strength.
Huh?
Well, I'll be. Not even Tansy can budget.
This is all your fault for wanting to take a shortcut, Tansy. We wouldn't be in a rush if you hadn't overslept, Rico. We were already pressed for time because the ship was late, and now this thing won't budge.
Watch Agnea just like pick it up with one hand.
See, Coda, if pushing doesn't work, why don't we pull?
Let's give it a try!
Wait!
Now it's sunk even more.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Sorry.
Improvisation! I love it! That's the true spirit of comedy.
How can you be so calm, boss? Everyone will laugh at us if we perform without our wagon and props.
Then I'll consider it a success. Not even gold shines brighter than a smile.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. Oh, think. Oh, goddess, dear goddess.
Pardon me, but I know a way to get your wagon moving again.
Really? Are you from around here?
No, I'm just a traveler. Would you happen to have a sturdy stick lying around?
Rico, Coda, could you help this woman find what she needs?
Will this do? You can't be serious. That's Coda's flute.
I see. Just wait right here then. I'll go find one.
Are we gonna entreat someone to a stick? Find a sturdy stick. Yeah, and it's grayed out too, so. Yep, I knew it. It's silly. Oh, a sword. And it's great because now that they're like all leveled up too, I can actually go back to towns and like just take people's shit. It's great. Like this guy. Give me your stuff. Thank you.
I'll take good care of this.
I love how they just give her stuff. We don't even take it. She just shows up and they're like, oh yeah, here you go. Oh yeah, my money. Look at all that money. Look at all those hours I poured into this game. Anyone else want to give me stuff? Oh, they're quest characters. Can't give me anything. Alright. Oh, you need it. Here we go.
Now, if if we just put this stick right here, and... up you go!
We did it! Oh my goddess!
I don't know who you are, kid, but we owe you one.
Don't mention it. I learned a lot playing in the mud growing up.
You're stronger than you look. What's your name?
Agnea. Agnea Bristarni.
Bristarni.
I never actually knew her last name.
Well, in any case, we owe you a debt of gratitude, Agnea. We're a roaming band of entertainers. We call ourselves Giselle's Traveling Troupe.
Whoa!
Oh.
That dove appeared out of thin air!
The blade.
I'm glad you like it. In my eyes, not even the shine of gold compares to that of a smile. That's why the girls and I travel the world, hoping to make it shine. Bringing smiles to every corner of the realm. That's our motto.
How wonderful! I'm a dancer. I'm on a journey to become a star.
That's fantastic! Right, Rico? Coda?
You're a woman with dreams, Agnea. A star is someone who illuminates people's lives. She makes them smile in the best and worst of times. She's there, come rain or shine. It's a feat that only those who keep getting up on stage can achieve.
Yes, ma'am.
Boss, it's almost time for rehearsal.
Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it? I hope we meet again someday, my dear dreamer.
We'll be putting on a show later. If you have time, why don't you come see it? I promise it'll make you smile.
I can't even imagine what sort of show brings smiles to every corner of the realm. I could learn a thing or two from them. I better hurry. Wouldn't want to miss it.
Link for the floating theater. It's in the back. I don't have anyone following up chat, right? Oh, she can't come. Shoot. Not that we ever have time to summon people in my battles. I'm too busy building up my teams.
What do we do now?
This is my fault. I should have been keeping an eye out.
I guess we should start looking.
Oh, Agnea.
Is something wrong? What happened to your show?
We have a runaway.
A runaway? You mean your dove?
I was like, what?
Don't worry, I'll help you find it. No, it's not the dove. It's Boss. But what? What do you mean?
Sometimes her nerves get to her before a show.
Oh, that's so cute.
But we have to bring her back. We can't perform without our leading lady. Oh, goddess.
Let me help. I don't quite understand why she's run away, but... we have to find her. For the audience's sake.
Thank you, Agnea. Thank you!
Let's find Giselle. I really like that name. I've always thought it was a really pretty. But maybe that's narcissistic. It's pretty close to mine. I don't remember if I said this last time on stream or if I said it to Lynn, but I thought it was kind of... Is that her on the island all the way back there? Oh my god. I've been watching Law & Order SVU, and oh my... Aw, she's all huddled up on the little ocean. Aw. And actually, this character reappears in the show, but there's a character in the show who pops up a couple of times. Her name's Joelle. And I was like, what the hell? And it's spelled and said exactly the same, which is very, very uncanny. And I was like, whoa! And it was just nuts. To have the character say my name, I'm like, this is fucking weird. It sounds like I'm being talked to through the screen. And like it. I didn't like it. Aww.
Giselle, there you are.
Well,
Oh no.
if it isn't the dreamer.
Your troop said you ran away. Did something happen?
It all disappeared. Every line I was supposed to say just vanished.
I feel that, hun.
My mind went completely blank during rehearsal. Imagine if that happened in a real performance. It's happened before, and every time, I just ran away. I'm not meant for the stage anymore. My life as a performer is over.
Giselle. But what about your audience? They've been looking forward to your show.
I envy the sea. It has no worries, it feels no pain. It must be nice, not being swayed by anyone. Sometimes I wish I could just sink to the bottom of the ocean and rest there peacefully, like a seashell.
Yikes. But also me too. We have to change it to date. Oh, we can scrutinize.
What's this?
Leader of a group of traveling. She plays a lead role in their productions and is known for her theatrical and amusing mannerisms upon the stage. She and her friends travel the realm with their wagon of stage equipment in tow. Forgot to do the actual thing.
Giselle, you said you wanted to be a seashell, right? But you can't. You can't just go giving up like that.
Given up?
Yeah, so she changed her voice.
Life ain't always easy. Everybody knows that. But making people smile? That's why you and I live and breathe.
Agnea. Oh! What happened to your feet? They've got calluses all over. Don't tell me. You got all those from dancing? I can't imagine how much that hurt. And at your tender age.
These are nothing. They were worth it to bring smiles to people's faces. So chin up, Giselle. Even if you forget your lines, you just learn them again. Believe in yourself. You can do anything you set your mind to. A star is someone who illuminates people's lives. right? So even if you stumble, you just have to get back on your feet.
Just get back on your feet, huh?
It's high time you came out of your shell, Giselle. Besides, you're not a seashell. You're a shiny pearl. And I think the world could use your radiance.
Agnea. You're right. I have to get back on my feet.
That's the spirit. Now let's go.
Oh, the water. Everything in this game's so pretty, but especially the water. It's so nice. There they are.
While journeying across the land with our trusty wagon, we arrived here on Tropu Hopu. We've come to shine upon the flowers in your hearts, that they may bloom into smiles. We are Giselle's traveling troupe, bringing smiles to every corner of the realm.
I can't thank you enough, Agnea. You helped us get our wagon out of the mud and even helped Boss find her courage again.
I'm sorry. I got worked up, so I might have gotten a little carried away.
You don't need to apologize. We're grateful to you. She puts on quite the show, doesn't she?
She sure does.
Boss's bad habit of running away had our troop constantly on the move. But when she stands upon that stage, she shines brighter than anyone. What sort of spell did you cast on her, Agnea? I've never seen her this radiant before. Praise be the goddess for this day.
Thank you, thank you. It warms my heart to see you all smile like this. Now then, there's someone I'd like to introduce to you all. I owe a great deal to her for setting me on the right path. Please welcome Agnea, the traveling dancer.
Me?
That's your cue.
Show us a dance, will you?
If you insist. Watch me shine.
Oh, so cute.
Cheers!
I want to thank everyone for our successful show tonight, and Agnea for touching my heart.
Your heart?
I can say without a doubt that you'll bring happiness to people the world over.
Do you really think so?
I agree. You're going to be a star someday.
Speaking of stars, that reminds me of Dulcinea.
I think Agnea here can outshine even that superstar.
Dang.
You've got a real talent for making people smile.
I don't know what to say.
But we won't go down without a fight. We're going to keep practicing. We have to, for the Grand Gala.
The Grand Gala?
What is happening? Wait, what?
It's the greatest festival on the Eastern Continent. Entertainers and dancers from all across the realm gather there.
What just happened? Uh-oh, my Discord. I would say, you guys see like a little bit of a blip. That's my, what? What happened to my Discord? My Discord like just restarted. Oh no! What happened? I'm broken. Uh-oh. Why did this happened kind of one time? What the hell is going on? If I can reset it. Oh, I can't. What happened? There we go. I'm alive. Oh, no, it's not working. It's not working. What the hell? Ah! Oh, now. There we go. Oh, boy. I was because, yeah, like, it didn't seem like such a big deal, but a bunch of stuff popped up on my screen, and I was just like, oh my god, what is happening? It was just Discord. It was just Discord being weird. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry for the panic. A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff happening. Woo! Alright, continue.
Standing upon that stage is the greatest honor there is for performers like us.
Wow, that sounds like a dream come true. Well, my mind's made up. I'm going to that gala.
You too, Agnea?
I just have a feeling that I need to be there if I'm going to be a star. Which is why I have to go. Woohoo!
It's like chapter 3 end.
I remember now why your name sounds so familiar. You've got the same last name as Kwani Bristarni, the star from the west.
You knew my mother?
I see. So you're her daughter. I heard about her when I went to the town of Sai in the west for a show. They said she danced there about 20 years ago. She was well loved by everyone, just like you.
I had no idea. I think I'd like to see this town for myself. I might be able to learn something about my mother there.
There's still time before the gala this year. It might not be a bad idea to pay that place a visit.
I believe I will. Thank you, Giselle.
Agnea, you gave me more courage than I've ever had before. But I haven't been able to give anything to you in return.
Giselle. That's not true. You've all given me so much.
Give your friendship the value of a smile. She did give us a bunch of stuff, but we're looking for stuff in a song, right? I forgot what it was like the power of a dream. The value of a smile.
That's so? Then I'm happy. Good luck on your journey, Agnea. No matter what happens, keep smiling. If you do, happiness is sure to find you.
Those are beautiful words. Would you mind if I use them in a song?
It'd be my honor.
Boss, we're ready to go!
Looks like this is goodbye for now, Agnea. May the goddess be with you.
See you! Safe travels, everyone. I'll see you at the Grand Gala.
I look forward to it already.
Just please don't run away this time, boss.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. And even if I stumble, I just have to get back on my feet. Right, Agnea?
Right.
Oh wow, yeah, that was it for chapter 3. I think chapter 3 is split into like 3 parts again. Agnea has set her sights on a new goal, performing at the Grand Gala. She believes dancing upon the stage there will lead her to stardom. Her fateful meeting with Giselle's traveling troupe provides her with a verse to the Song of Hope. Before the gala, she decides to visit a town her mother once danced in. End of chapter 3. Or she might just have multiple chapters, like Hikari and Oswald. Which is a little surprising. Travel banter. Oops.
Hey, Aggie, I just thought of a great phrase. Oh, really? Do tell. Every day I'm dying for something tasty to eat. And then what should appear but meat, meat, meat? Is that for one of Giselle's plays? No, it's for the Song of Hope. Perfect fit, right? Yeah, I can feel your spirit in the words, Ochet. My tummy's empty. Too much thinking makes me hungry. Say, why don't you have some jerky? I got some for the townsfolk earlier.
Oh yeah, because you give her everything.
Thanks. You really do bring smiles to people's faces.
Alright, to Sai. So much happens in Sai. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I found a journal here called the Dancer's Journal. I found it a long time ago, and I think that's what this is about. Interesting. Agnea makes her way to the town of Sai, a place her mother once performed. She enters the town in search of someone who might remember her mother.
So this is Sai, the town where Mama performed. Giselle was here not long ago, so perhaps someone knows something. Excuse me,
Is something the matter, miss?
would you happen to know of a dancer who was here about 20 years ago?
Oh my, 20 years is quite a long time. This place has changed so much since then. Perhaps you should check the old quarters in the east.
I will. Thank you. Oh my. Is that...
Oh, so the statues of her mom. I was wondering that too.
That pose looks just like the moon step. Could this statue be?
Out of my way, old lady.
Old? Huh?
Take this, and that, and one of these. That ought to do it.
Lila, what are you doing? We've had just about enough of your mischief. And to make matters worse, you've defiled Mother's statue.
I think she looks better this way.
That statue is a symbol of our hope.
Like that matters in this town. We have no money, no good food, nothing. There's no hope for us here.
You brat!
This gloom doesn't suit a desert town at all. But I know a way to brighten up the place.
What are you doing?
Watch me shine!
I don't know what that was, but I think you'd best be on your way. And clean up that statue, Lila.
Imagine if somebody just started dancing in front of you and it's like, no, don't worry, I got it.
What?
But that usually works.
What was that just now? You were spinning around so much it made me dizzy.
It was a dance. Was it your first time seeing one?
Dance?
Lila!
Darn! Gramps found me!
Oh, that girl sure can run.
She'll come home when she's hungry. More importantly, that was a beautiful dance, young lady.
Thank you. It seems the other townsfolk didn't quite agree, though.
We have no idea who's knocking on our door.
Nonsense. You were a sight to behold.
You must be tired from your journey. You're free to rest your feet at our house, Miss,
Please, call me Agnea. But are you sure?
We certainly are, Agnea. In fact, we insist. After all, something about you feels familiar.
Travel banter. The weight of a leaf. Buy some candy with this, son. Name's Particio. Here, take this. Hey, Particio, why did you give a coin to everyone you meet? It's a mercantile investment. I want folks to remember my face. But isn't it a lot of money? I don't mind. The devil called poverty taught me in the weight of a single leaf. So I'm happy to lighten the burden of others, even just a little. That's wonderful. I'm sure you've made lots of people smile that way. You're a real shining star, Particio. I'm apt to float off and join them in the big blue with how light my coin purse is. Even your coin purse is a star. Cute. Very cute. Alright, just to go this way. Here?
Grandma! Grandpa! Welcome home!
Thank you. Were you good boys and girls while we were out?
Who are all these children?
They're young ones from all over town.
Oops,
we watch
I'm so
over
sorry.
them when their parents can't. There aren't many jobs to be had here, so their parents leave in search of work.
Is she a new friend?
Whoa, that's amazing!
She's a traveling dancer.
You're all too young to know, but another dancer visited this very town 20 years ago. She was a kind-hearted woman named Kwani.
That was my mother!
Oh? It's no wonder you felt familiar. You look just like her.
It makes me happy to hear that you remember her.
As if we could forget. Kwani was only passing through, yet gave from her own pockets to help us. She took care of us like she was our own mother. The townsfolk built a statue of her so that they'd never forget the hope she gave us.
So that statue is of my mother. I can't tell you how happy that makes me.
She met a little orphan girl while she was here. And she taught her how to dance. That little girl never stopped dancing, and now she's famous for it.
A famous dancer?
Is that Dulcinea?
Pardon me.
Yeah, because it's Veronica.
I thought I told you to leave.
You again? No matter how many times you come around, our answer won't change. This town is all we have left.
This is our home. I beg you to reconsider.
I've seen her before.
We paid a lot of money for this land, which makes you no more than trespassers. My liege was gracious enough to give you time to leave. But no longer. I will force you out if I must.
Stop! I won't let you lay a finger on my parents.
Lila!
Get lost, you big oaf. Don't you have someone else to bully? I can't imagine what you'd want with a garbage heap like this.
Let the others know there will be no mercy next time. You've been warned.
Thank you, Lila.
Lila. Didn't I tell you already? There's no hope for us here.
Lila!
Did she run away again? At a time like this? You spoil her too much, Platt.
Lila was an orphan. She was abandoned when she was little, so we took her in and raised her as our own. But her heart's been closed off ever since, and all she ever does is make mischief around town.
She always says that there's no hope here. I wish we knew how to make her happy.
I have to do something. I have to find Lila.
Well, hey, I think I found her. Pretty easy.
What am I doing? Soon this town will be nothing but a memory. And a bad one at that. There was never anything fun to do here. Fun. So that was a dance.
Oh, she's a fast learner.
What? What are you staring at, you idiot?
I was just admiring your moves. I'm happy to see you've taken a liking to dance.
No, I haven't.
I can teach you if you like. What do you say, Lila?
What?
Your shoes. They're all tattered. You can't dance in those. Which means I'll just have to find you a new pair.
Hey! I didn't even agree to dance with you!
Never you worry about that. Just wait here, okay?
What's up with that lady?
Singing. Oh, is Oswald gonna sing? Oh my god. More reasons to love him. He's the best. Why are you singing?
Happens when I'm in a really good mood.
I don't understand.
Then why don't we do it together?
No, thank you.
I don't mind singing on my own. I must be on my way. But goodbye, I shall not say. For you and I will meet again someday. Oh! I saw your foot moving to the beat.
It did not. It's so cute. It's so cute. Alright, I have to entreat somebody for what? Choose, right. Whoa! Guy stacked. Oh, he would take perfect jerky. What a perfect jerk. Oh, hell yeah, elemental augmenter. I wonder why the dreamy flowers. Oh, I have to go into town.
I'll take it.
Oh, actually. Better defenses or better attack? Let's do better attack. Or better defense, maybe. I can't speak.
That's more.
Oh wait, she has someone to summon. It's cute. Adorable shoes that would suit Layla perfect. I like how we very well could easily buy the shoes, but again, Agnea's just so, like, sweet that people just give her shit.
I'll take it.
Oh, come
on. They fit perfectly! Thank goodness.
I guess they do.
Now then, let's begin. Just follow me. Your turn.
Fine. There's no need to get so excited. Are you crazy? There's no way I can do something like that!
This is called the moon step. It's an advanced move, but I know you can do it, Lila.
I get it now. You just want to laugh at me, don't you?
Of course not. When I saw your moves, I knew. You've got the makings of a dancer, Lila.
I do?
But when you start, you don't need to worry about doing it well. You just need to have fun. That's the most important part.
Fun?
Come on, let's give it another try. That was amazing! You dance wonderfully, Lila.
That's the first time anyone's ever praised me so much.
Oh.
Thank you, Lila.
Huh? What are you thanking me for?
It made me happy to see you have fun.
Don't be ridiculous.
Spoken like a true tsundere.
Wouldn't you be happier if I could do the moon step?
Huh?
When I watched you dance, all the bad thoughts in my head disappeared. And my heart felt warm. What's wrong with me?
Lila. What do you say we do it one more time, Lila?
It is Dulcinea.
I did it! I finally did it! You did! You learned the moon step! It's proof that you worked hard. harder than anyone. Dulcinea.
Yep.
Thank you, Miss Kalani. After I saw you dance, I decided someday I'm going to be a star.
Grandma!
That was a beautiful dance, Lila. It reminded me of Dulcinea.
Dulcinea? You mean that the little orphan girl that my mother taught was...
That's right. Her name was Dulcinea. She used to practice here all night with your mother. I'm happy you found yourself a good teacher, Lila. Dulcinea said she was going to be a star, and now she is. But not everyone here is happy about that. After all, when it came to the townsfolk, that girl...
Come quickly! The town's in trouble!
What? I'll go check it out.
I'm going with you.
This is so intense. What's going on? Oh, Veronica.
What do you think you're doing?
I told you there would be no mercy next time, didn't I?
Stop this madness! This town is our...
Oh, there she is.
Dulcinea?
Greetings, you poor little slum dwellers.
Wow. Coming right out with it.
Allow me to free you from your filth.
I don't care if you're a star, the moon, or the whole damn sky. You need to come back down to Earth and remember where you came from.
Unfortunately for you, my memory just isn't what it used to be. Now go, Veronica.
What is she, a Pokemon?
I will be watching the show from atop the hill.
Understood.
Why is this happening? No, I can worry about the whys after I put an end to this.
Let me help. I've got to teach these bullies a lesson.
I can tell how much you care for everyone, Lila. But you have to leave this to me. You get the other kids to safety, you hear?
Agnea. Okay, leave it to me. Good luck, Agnea.
I won't let you down.
I'm like, oh, she's saying all the things. All of her little voice lines. Oh, travel banter amidst this. Gotta get it.
Dulcinea. How could she do such a horrible thing? I got a whiff of loneliness from that. She smells everything. This bitch smells everything. It's crazy.
Oh, Chet is amazing. She smells everything. Fear, evil, lies, loneliness. Can't hide from her.
You did? When you say star, you're talking about the ones in the sky, right? They're so high up that people can't reach them. Maybe she's lonely up there. It's been a dream to be a star like her someday. I want us to be able to smile and laugh together, and share the stage. Even if you become a star, Aggie, I don't think you'll be lonely. You'll always have good friends around you.
Very true. Like, just steal from them while they're fighting for their lives. Ah, I was wondering what Dragon Ridge is for, because I came here earlier. There's nothing over here. Okay, let's go. Oh, hey, a chest. Missed that the last time.
Howdy there, friend.
Thinking time.
We're too overleveled for these guys. Small fry. Oh, more chest. Dude, I missed all the chests here. What the hell?
Now then.
I'm just getting warmed up.
What do I have rare support skills at? You're having a little fucking picnic up here? Oh shit. There you go.
Well, well, if it isn't the little dancer from before. Have you come for an autograph? You must be quite the fan to come all the way out here just to see me.
I'm not here for an autograph. Far from it. I came here to stop you from destroying that town.
Unfortunately for you, I have big plans for this place. It is to become Dulcinea Land.
Fuck, that just...
Dulcinea Land?
What does that even mean?
It has quite the nice ring to it, no? It will be a shining paradise built in honor of the realm's finest superstar. I'm giving these people something they can be proud of. They should be thanking me.
But isn't this your hometown?
Your jokes bore me, little girl.
Dulcinea?
This is no home of mine. My very first memory is of sand, everywhere I looked. I can't even remember my parents' faces. I was abandoned here. Life was miserable. Dressed in flea-ridden rags, scavenging for food. But one day, an opportunity presented itself. A dazzling light descended upon this gloomy, destitute town. Everyone's eyes were upon her brilliant figure as she danced. She was a star. That's when I decided to prove myself to the world. After some time, I became a dancer and found myself in front of a grand stage during my travels. I wished to dance upon it.
So I worked harder than anyone. Until I outshone them all. And I scaled the dazzling stairs to success. Do you see now? I am, without a doubt, the realm's finest superstar. I trained every day of my life so that my glow would never die. How could the world's most beautiful, shining star come from this depressing slum? It's simply not possible. Which is why I say this is no home of mine.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you come from. A true star would never cause others pain. A true star is...
That's quite enough. Now would you get out of my way? This area needs to be cleared. And once it's gone, all memory of it shall follow.
I'm not going anywhere.
You stubborn little girl. You should know that such obstinance will only get you hurt. Veronica, get rid of her.
You can try, but I won't let you lay a finger on this town. Wait for me, Lila.
Bring it on.
Ooh, the hair animation though.
I'm investing in you.
Thanks. Here we go. Wahoo!
Now you get to see some of my beasts in action. They'll probably take her out a lot sooner than I want to. Let's go to the sea first.
Go on then. Now.
Time to shine. Yeah. For you.
Thank you. Now then, feel my wrath. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
It's my turn now. For you.
Thanks.
I'm just getting warmed up. I'm investing in you.
Ooh-wee. Here we go. Go on then.
Now then. Pelt them, Ice Storm.
I'm just getting warmed up. Don't Yeehaw! Let's do it. I'm investing in you.
Party. It's my turn.
Oh, she called him Party! I just noticed that. That's so cute. That's so cute. I love that. I love everything about that.
Right. Wahoo! Go on! All right.
Sorry about that.
Whew, I'm hungry.
Yeah, once again, those summons, they're pretty broken. Pretty broken. Good stuff, though. I love it. That was nothing.
I failed.
Sure did.
You wish to give her a moment in the spotlight, I see. You are too kind. Take a moment to catch your breath, Veronica. I must confess, you put on quite the show. There is something special about you, Agnea. Something rare that not all dancers have. You have a glow about you.
Dulcinea, stars are meant to...
Put smiles on people's faces, yes? What nonsense. I danced to prove myself to the world, to gain the people's recognition. I thought only of my own happiness. You're Kwani's daughter, aren't you? I suppose you're faithfully following her teachings, then.
I am.
You're such a fool! Though I cannot deny even the smallest bit of interest in you.
Is this an invitation? The Festival of Grace.
It's the main event of the Grand Gala. Very few dancers have the privilege of performing in it. We can settle this there. The crowd will decide which of us is the true star.
That's fine with me.
I look forward to it already. Until then, I leave this little heap of huts in your hands. We're leaving, Veronica. Tonight's show was brought to you by me, Dulcinea Lucille. I shall await you on the stage.
So yeah, we have a lot of chat. Agnea.
Dulcinea's gone. I can't thank you enough, miss.
I'm just glad everyone's all right.
Oh no! Look! Mother's statue. It's in pieces.
Oh no, they smashed her statue? Fuck that bitch.
Our hope. Lila!
What's wrong with all of you? Don't you get tired of being gloomy all the time?
What are you talking about, Lila?
If you're looking for hope, it's right here. I'll be your new hope.
Aww.
Lila.
Lila! She's dancing. I can't believe it.
Ouch!
Aw.
Lila!
Whoa. Whoa!
Thank you, Agnea. You helped me discover something important. Were you able to find something too?
I was. I found...
Ooh, I found out that I like to punch things multiple times. What was it? It was the... like the impact of a dream, the value of a smile, the power of determination.
Really? I'm glad it wasn't just me then. When I dance, my heart feels warm. All the bad thoughts in my head disappear. And I'm filled with happiness.
Those are beautiful words, Lila.
From now on, I'm going to share this happiness with the whole town.
Thank you, Lila.
Again? What are you thanking me for?
I should get going.
Agnea!
Lila. Let's meet again someday.
That's a promise, Agnea. See you soon!
In the town of Sai, Agnea uncovers the memories her mother left behind. A superstar despairs over her past, while a young girl hopes for the future. The traveling dancer keeps their stories close to her heart as she makes her way to the grand gala. Yep, we get a chapter 5 with Agnea. It makes me sad that some of the other characters only get 4 chapters. Their stories are good. Dancer and the Warrior Part 2. Oh, we get to go to Ku? Alright, let's do the cross path while we're here. Agnea and Hikari return to Ku, where the streets are decorated with paper lanterns and send off the souls of fallen soldiers. Benkei then approaches the two with an idea.
Look! They're beautiful. What are these, Hikari? Their light is so soothing.
They're paper lanterns, made to resemble the human soul. The people of the castle town began decorating the streets with them to send off the departed.
I see. They may be gone, but they're never far from our hearts.
Indeed, and their souls light our way.
How wondrous.
Lord Hikari!
What is it, Benkei?
Merely an idle suggestion, but might we hold a festival to commemorate our victory? Since time immemorial, Ku has celebrated its victories in war with lavish festivities. We should do the same, so the people can come to love their new king.
No.
But why, Your Majesty?
Our friends' wounds are still fresh, their bodies and minds still raw. We all lost much in the war. There is no cause for celebration.
You have a kind heart, Hikari. But you shouldn't be so dour all the time. Seeing you happy will make others happy in turn.
Agnea.
How about you try this? Hold a festival to pray for the happiness of those you've lost.
And in that way, we mourn our friends. I see the merit in that. A ritual of remembrance. I like it.
A splendid idea. I'll begin preparations right away. Lady Agnea, would you dance during the celebration?
Me? It would be an honor.
Well then, we have all we need.
Not quite, Benkei. A ritual requires the appropriate accoutrements.
Ah, but of course, Your Majesty.
It's not how you say that word. It's accoutrement. But that's okay, Hikari.
I hope too. After all, a little hard work never scared me.
Ah, good, good. I have 3 items in mind I might ask you to gather for us. Wine to use as an offering, wood from a sacred tree, and of course, a mask for the dancer.
You can count on it.
Together the ceremonial accoutrement.
I'll take...
I haven't really explored much.
I'll take...
Give me a sacred axe, is that what that said? It said sacred something. When did I get that? I don't know what I saw. Woodcedo!
I'll take it.
Oh, it would be in here. Oh, at some point I'll have to try my hand at the tower, but I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Lynn was having a hell of a time at level 80. I don't know how I'm gonna do. It's been a while since we saved. Hey Ben K, what's up? Got the stuff. I did it.
Are these what you were looking for, Benkei?
Yes, yes, perfect. Now we've all we need to begin the ritual. And with your lovely steps to add color to the procession, I reckon this will be one for the ages.
Aww.
Patience, Benkei. If Agnea is to dance, we'll need music, yes?
Ah, but of course, I suppose I got carried away once again.
We can't entrust such an important occasion to just any bard. Do you have anyone in mind?
Now that you mention it, a rumor has been spreading among the people. They speak of the dulcet tones of a lute drifting from the tranquil grotto.
A lute?
Then we know where to go.
Make for the drink. Oh wow, I actually have to like go fight with them and shit. Huh. I was not expecting this. There you go. Yeah, I still have partition called. Okay, that's fine. Actually, like, fight though.
Out of my way.
Now it begins.
I need a plan. Strike them down.
All right, yeah. For you.
The tide is turning.
I'm just getting warm. Here's a little something for you.
Here I come. Know the depth of my skill.
Now then.
I haven't used these two in a while, so I'm like trying to relearn all their shit. I'm like, I don't remember.
thinking time. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
Here goes. Yeehaw! Let's do it. The Falcon, make me got you.
All right. There.
Yeehaw! Hoo boy!
Thank you.
Strike true. All according to you're finished. I've gained valuable insight.
I'll do what I must.
Time to shine. For you.
Thank you.
Now it begins. Know the depth of my skill.
Now then, feel my wrath. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
Yeehaw! I'm investing in you.
That's a hope.
Ow! Time to shine.
Here I come. It's over.
Now, calculations complete. Burst forth, mighty. All according to you're finished. I've gained valuable insight.
Wait, who? Oh.
I have a request. Interesting.
Probably part of a quest of some sort.
Let the show begin.
Prepare yourself. Know the depth of my skill.
Bring it on.
Sorry, that was my work. Alright,
I'm investing in you.
The tide is turning.
Now then. There.
I need a plan. Feel my wrath. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
All right. I can do whatever I set my mind to. For you.
That's a hope. Calculations complete. Strike true like a week. I've gained valuable insight.
oh, I thought we would. I had hoped.
Let's have ourselves a show now.
Time to yeah. For you.
Thank you.
My turn. Know the depth of my skill.
I'm just getting on it. Yeehaw! Let's do it. The Falcon, make me rich.
Now then, feel my wrath. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
Now it begins. I'm sorry. Now!
Now then. For you!
Yeehaw! Let's do it! The Felgen make me do it! Time to divvy up the earnings.
I'm just gonna get all this money. Just stockpile it for no good reason.
Here I come!
My turn. Know the depth of my skill.
Thinking time. Fire. Burn.
All right. For you.
That's a help.
Yeehaw! Here's a little something for you.
My turn. Know the depth of my skill.
Now then. For you.
I owe you, Agnea.
Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Aliphan.
Bring it on. I got... Yeehaw! Let's do it! Hoo boy!
Thank you, Particio. Now I'll end this. It's over.
You did it! For you.
That's a help. Thinking. Calculations complete. Burst forth, mighty flame. A weak. I've seen worse methods.
May I have this dance?
I need a plan.
Oh, how do I go over there? Oh, I think I see it now.
Here I come! It's my turn now.
Go that way.
Let the show begin.
Bring it on. I'm investing in you.
Prepare yourself. Know the depth of my skill.
Now then. For you.
I owe you.
Now then. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Aliphan.
It's my turn now.
I feel like Oswald used to have a lot of HP. I might have given him an item that gave him that, and now he doesn't have a lot at all. His HP is really low, like maximum HP. I just noticed that and I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I like it.
Together now.
What does that say? Oh, okay, sorry. Again, I'm getting messages.
For you.
That's a help.
Prepare. I fight for my friends. Yes, I'm sorry.
Poor aim. Thinking time. Burst forth, might. All according to a weak. Study harder.
Wait, how do I get to this? How do I get to this dungeon?
Stand aside or fight.
Time to shine!
I'm getting impatient. Wait, how do I get to this dungeon first?
May I have this dance?
Bring it on.
Oh, there it is. Past the rock.
The ground is treacherous here. Watch your step.
Thank you.
Oh.
Are you okay, Agnea?
He just said...
Sorry. I'm so clumsy sometimes.
And yet you move forward. Such is your nature. If you should stumble again, take my hand.
Aw.
I will. Thank you, Hikari. What is this?
The beginning of Ku, or so they say.
Ooh, Lord Drop.
The beginning. Hikari, that sound, it's...
I know. Let's keep going.
I never explored this place. I went in here to get it on the map and then left.
My turn.
Steer stagger. Interesting. Ooh, it really raises magic attack. Interesting. On her.
Out of my way.
Now it begins. Know the depth of my skill.
I'm just getting warm. I'm investing in you.
That's a hope. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Alifan.
All right.
Oh, you know what? I should be able to earn grace. Just for... Let's do it. Let's just start doing that. Shits and giggles.
I wonder what it'll be.
Oops.
The tide is turning.
Alright, well, it's not been good.
Here I come.
It was not good. Could be better.
I'm sorry.
Bring it on. Don't underestimate me. Here's a little something for you.
Thinking time. Strike true like all of the broken.
Bring it on. Hoo boy.
You're a true friend. Now it begins.
I need a... Strike true like you're finished. I've seen worse methods.
I was like, let's do bewildering dance. Oh, it did not turn out. That's what happens when you gamble. We'll start doing that now. Oh, it got really far that time without a battle.
Here I come!
Thinking time. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
Now it begins. Know the depth of my skill.
Now then.
I'm just getting warm. I'm investing in you.
That's a hope.
Now then. You won't want to miss this. I wonder what it'll be.
Well, did it again.
Not bad.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Well, that's what that's for. Whoops. At least it wasn't the insta-kill move. That would have sucked. There's one that'll practically insta-kill your entire team. But again, that's the game of the gamble.
Stand aside or fight.
Ooh. This is the fire one?
Alright.
Yeah, Flame Revenant.
Found a weakness.
My turn.
Yeehaw! I'm investing in you.
Many thanks. Prepare you. I fight for my friend. I'm sorry.
I need a plan. All according to plan.
Great job, Oswald! You won't want to miss this! I wonder what it'll be.
Nice. Nice.
I did it!
Whoa!
Thank you!
See, sometimes it can be super good. This is just what I would do. In my entire first Octopath game, the Octopath Traveler one, Primrose is one of the best characters, and I would just do that the whole game. Get that one, Chester.
Here I come! It's my turn now! For you!
The tide is turning.
My turn. Know the depth of my skill.
Bring it on. I'm investing in you.
Thank you!
Now then. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Elephant! Pelt them, Ice Storm.
Prepare yourself. It's over.
Time to shine! I can do whatever I set my mind to! I wonder what it'll be.
Sorry about that.
Ooh. Damn,
Bring
alright.
it on.
Alright, game.
Now then.
Yeah, I'll just kill it. I was sitting here thinking, I was like, I got my BP back. Do I just wanted to gamble again? Nah, I won't do that. Don't.
Pelt them, Ice Storm. You're finished. Study harder.
Take the W on that one. Oh, we have to get up there the other way. I see. Ooh, nice.
Here I come!
Bring it on! I'm investing in you.
Sorry about that.
Now it begins.
Feel my wrath! Impart your wisdom, Elephant!
It's my turn now. All right. You won't want to miss this.
Now it begins.
Nice. Huh? Pelt them, Ice Storm.
I'm just getting on. Yeehaw! Let's do it! Arrow of Force got you. All in a day's work.
What's our friend here in the crosspath?
It has been entirely too long.
Yomi!
I had a feeling it was your loot the townsfolk were whispering about.
Oh, far and wide people speak of me in awe. Today, tomorrow, and the day after that.
Why are you playing in a place like this?
I was waiting for you, Lord Hikari. And remembering my dear sister.
Hmm?
Often, we would take refuge in these very caves and play the lute together. A battered thing we found on the road. Its strings were rotted and its sound was warped. Nonetheless, for lowborn like us, hearing it was like living in a dream. One night, we overheard our parents speaking. Why were we burdened with twins? We can't raise them both. We have to leave one in the mountains.
Oh.
My hand was trembling in fear, but my sister wrapped hers around it. And so she held me until sleep came. When I awoke, she was gone. She had left our home so that I could stay. I was all alone, and despite how poor we were, I managed to make it to adulthood. Day after day, I plucked at the lute, my sister always in my thoughts. And to my surprise, I actually became quite good at it. During my travels, my sister and I were reunited. She served as an attendant to the royal family of Ku, and lived in the castle town.
Oh, is it Suki? Oh no.
I know her name. It was Suki, wasn't it?
That's why. Oh my god, they're fucking
Just
names.
so, Lord Hikari.
I was thinking about that because I was like, her name's Yomi. Like Tsukiyomi. Her fucking sister's name's. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it, Japan and your stupid ass puns. I love it. But also, oh my god. So Tsukiyomi, I'm trying to remember what it even is. Isn't it like the land of the dead? If I remember correctly. Or no, it's a kind of. It's the god of the moon. She is a god of the moon. Tsukiyomi no Mikoto. Which makes sense, because I think the song she plays is something to do with the moon. God damn. God damn.
Was. Tsuki is no longer with us. She was taken by the very clan she served.
Oh no, are you gonna try and kill me now?
Hikari.
I know it is ridiculous to bear a grudge against you, Lord Hikari. But what else is there for me to do? No matter how often I sing of her, my pain does not subside. Lord Hikari, would the sight of your blood wash my suffering away?
It's as you said. Clan Ku took everything from you. And I will bear that burden, Lady Yomi. If there is anything I can do to ease your pain, then I will do it.
Oh yeah, I gotta fight her. Oh damn. Oh shit. I don't know if I can. I don't actually know if I can fight her. Oh jeez.
If I must. On your guard. Now it begins. My blade sings.
Try this.
Prepare yourself. My spear does not err. My turn. Strike. I've got you. Now it begins.
I hope I can take her ability, because that'd be sweet.
Here, I fight. I'll keep my friends safe. Predictable. Prepare yourself. Strike true.
Not every tone is pure.
My turn. Strike true. Now! Now it begins. I'll end this. I summon Brand. Who's next? There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Oh, I should have looked at what... I keep powering through the menu, but I should have seen if she dropped something good. Oh, sweet. Because I really like resting, but I really don't need it with the teams that I... Yeah.
Lady Yomi.
Lord Hikari, you are strong, and your heart is kind. I have no doubt that my sister was happy to serve your family. Itsuki, forgive me. I couldn't do anything for you in return.
She would be happy to see that you still live.
Yomi, why don't we pray for your sister's happiness together?
Together?
There will be a ritual to honor the departed, to mourn their passing. Will you lend us your lute to send off your sister and the countless others?
Lord Hikari.
Oh, I like seeing the lanterns in the background.
You've gotten much better, Yomi.
Thanks to you, Suki.
No, Yomi, no. You chose this path yourself. Just as I chose mine. Lord Hikari will guide us to a brighter future. I'm sure of it.
You have much faith in him, Suki. What can I do, Suki? I would repay the favor I owe you.
Just play your lute for a little while longer. Hearing it sets my heart at ease. So please, just for a little while longer?
Oh, and that was it? Oh, that was long. That was a very long segment. Oh, hey. This is new. Oh, this is really new.
Excellent work, Lady Mika. You've been a boon to us all.
Master Benkei.
Even so, we all have our limits. No one here expects service to come at the cost of well-being. Take a break, girl. I can shoulder this burden for a while.
Thank you, but I'm fine.
But...
Really, there's nothing to worry about. Please, let me continue.
Well, well, There you are. As you can see, our nation has come together to rebuild.
I just recognized her voice because I was like, her voice reminds me of somebody. It's freaking Yoshizawa from Persona 5. It's Kasumi, but not Kasumi. It's her. I was like, man, her voice is so familiar. Persona 5 people. I love it.
By the efforts of all, our work is proceeding apace. That being said, I worry about poor Mika. The sand lays thick on her skin, and she scarcely rests. From morning to night she toils. And the look on her face, it does not tell of a happy heart. It pains me to see it. Although only a small gesture, I would present her with a new kimono to block the sun and sand. However, every weaver in Ku is preoccupied at present. How far must I journey to find one?
Oh, interesting. So Benkei doesn't get a new chapter, but Mika does. Very interesting. Oh, we can't hire him. Sad. Maybe because we're on a quest right now.
I have a request.
Oh, that's so sad.
Interesting.
That's sad. So we want to give her a kimono. I wonder how to do that though. Guess I have to go to a completely different town. But we'll continue that for another time. Right now we're going to continue working on character stories. Okay, I was wondering where it was. Merry Hills. Oh, I've been here only like once. And again, that was like to quickly stop by. Oh, another light has went out. Oh, another light went out in our little sigil. I don't know what it means. Chapter 5. Agnea arrives in Merry Hills to perform a grand gala. Dreams, hopes, and feelings of love that she encountered on her journey have become verses in the Song of Hope. Will it be enough to make her a star?
I made it! This is Merry Hills, the home of the Grand Gala!
Oh, okay, I remember this place now.
There's so many people here. And I'm going to dance for all of them. I'll dance to the Song of Hope. With the words of those I met on my journey. It'll be finished soon. I can't wait for everyone to hear it. This will be my best show yet. I can feel it.
Look over there. She's got a red flower hairpin.
So she's the one who's been recognized by Dulcinea.
I heard about her on my tour. I wonder what kind of dancer she is.
Are they looking at me?
There you are.
Can I help you?
Agnea, am I right? We have business with you. Our master would like a word. You're to come with us whether you like it or not.
Wait a second.
Oh, okay.
Let the show begin.
Going right into it, huh? Oh shit, I still have Hikari. I need to change
I'm
him.
investing in you.
I need to change him
That's
now.
a hope.
Whoops.
Prepare
I
yourself.
totally forgot.
Now then. There, so that's it.
I need a... Feel my wrath! Impart your wisdom, Elephant!
My turn. How's this? I've got you.
I'm just getting warmed up. I'm investing in you.
Sorry about that.
It's my turn now. There, now.
Burst forth, mighty blade.
My turn.
I need a... Calculations complete. I've seen worse methods.
Yeah, I gotta switch back to Casty. Or not Casty,
You win
Jet.
this time.
What was that about? And who could their master be?
Oh, gee, I wonder.
Oh well. I want to see the stage. That ought to put the spring back in my step.
She got away? You useless nitwits!
Oh, it's him.
Because of that girl, You come back with her, or don't come back at all! Do I make myself clear? Crystal! Unfortunately for you, I have not forgotten that humiliating defeat.
Oh, travel banter. Yeah, have I got a perfect stage for you?
And what's that?
A silver... what? Yeah,
A what now?
so all the silver's been mined, you're left with nothing but a wide open space. I was wondering what we could do with all that land when it hit me. Sounds echo real nice in the mines, and hearing a tune in those tunnels would be sublime. Ooh-wee. Can't even imagine what it'd be like if it were your voice, Agnea.
That sounds amazing. It'd be a waste if I were the only dancer on such a grand stage, though. I'm sure it'd be more fun if we all sang and danced.
Now there's an idea. Sounds like a good old time to me. We'll call it the Silver Dance Hall.
I love it.
Oh, it's so cute. We need a tavern. We need to change our tune. There it is. Again, I've only been here like once or twice. I love the little dogs and cats in this game. They're so cute.
There are minstrels, street performers, and even a circus here. people really did come from the realm over to perform. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, could that be? It's Giselle's traveling troupe.
Well, if it isn't Agnea. The little dancer who touched my heart. I knew I'd see you here. What a sweet reunion this is.
Did you come to dance, Agnea? Of course I did. I made a promise, didn't I? Thank the goddess we could see each other again like this. We'll be performing soon. How about you? I'll be dancing here. Is this an invitation to the Festival of Grace? Only the best of the best can perform there! How did you get this? I got it from Dulcinea. Dulcinea? So the rumors were true? Rumors? What rumors?
We heard that some special dancer skills were recognized by the Dulcinea. But we had no idea it was you. You're unstoppable, Agnea.
Thanks, Giselle. That means you'll be performing on the stage. We'll walk you there. Yeah, let's go! That sounds like a great idea. Let's go see it for ourselves. Oh, it's those folks from earlier.
They're quite the shady-looking bunch. Are they friends of yours, Agnea?
No, they tried to kidnap me.
They what?
What do we do? If we keep going, they'll see us for sure. But that's the only way to the stage! Oh, goddess. Dear goddess. I've got an idea, everyone. Gather around.
It's time to
Our
duel.
brilliant director strikes
Sorry,
again.
I always wanted to do that. Also, hello Carrot.
Carrot, oh my gosh. Hello, Sordeko. No, it's cool. It's fun. It was fun. It was real fun. I don't know if I've talked about it. But especially when it first came out, I was a huge fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Huge fan. I don't diss it or anything now, but when it first came out, I was absolutely a diehard fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! The very, very first season and everything. I have been well with the question mark. Everything was great this week up until yesterday. Yesterday was a shit show. But otherwise, I'm okay now. I'll be fine. What happened? Work? Yeah, it was work. It was work. Work has been rough, but even again, like, it was great for the whole week. But I unfortunately can't talk about it, but work it's just been rough. And it was especially rough on me yesterday. Told a story and it wasn't even like, usually I'm just like, oh man, I felt like really sad today. But yesterday actually made me mad. And I don't get mad, but it made me really, really fucking mad. And I told the story earlier, but I got so mad that I literally was not even seeing straight yesterday. I ordered food, and I was like, oh my god, like ordered food, but they gave me some drink. Like, I don't want this, like, I didn't order a drink, whatever. I was just in my feelings. I was just being ridiculous. I didn't say that to anybody. I was talking to my co-host, Craig, and I was just like, oh my god, they gave me like a fucking orange Fanta, and I was like, I'll just put this in the fridge, I guess. And I put it in the fridge. I wake up this morning, I'm a lot more calmed down, and I was like, okay, I'll drink it. I open up the fridge. It wasn't even an orange Fanta. I literally wasn't seeing straight. It was so funny. So funny. But I hope your week has been well. I haven't been streaming this week because I've been so busy. But what was it? An Orange Crush. At least it was the same, like, flavor. And I love Orange Crush. I've never had Fanta, but I love Orange Crush. Delicious.
Everyone, gather round! We are Giselle's traveling troupe, bringing smiles to every corner of the realm!
Did you eat something at all? Oh, of course I did. Of course.
Whoa, what's going on?
Ah, don't push!
Now's your chance, Agnea!
We'll be right behind you.
If you're curious as to what I ate not Mediterranean food.
Thank you, everyone. I'll see you soon.
Peruvian chicken.
Good luck, Agnea!
Busy with the new job and enjoying it so far? Wonderful. So good to hear. Especially after we chatted about it last week. Always super good to hear that things are going well. Eating is one of the best pleasures of life. It really is! It is. And I've met so many people. It's crazy. And I don't worry, I've been very fortunate to meet wonderful people who are big foodies and love to like have all of these like really ambitious like food outings, and those are my favorite moments. But I've also met so many people who are just like, you know, I eat because we need to eat. It's whatever. It's a survival thing. I don't get the big hype about food. And I'm like, who fucking hurt you? How can you say that? Food is wonderful when it's done right, and there's so many different kinds of foods that are just waiting out there to be consumed or made. Like, goddamn. I don't just love eating food, I love cooking. Even earlier today I was like, man, I could cook this and this and this, but I just don't have the time.
I can't believe my eyes!
She was a better cook, but I will definitely be better once I have more time. Yeah, that's the thing about cooking. Especially since a lot of people are either A, very lazy, or B, don't want to clean up after themselves, because especially like the best kind of cooking and the best cooks are the ones who like to experiment, so you kind of have like all this stuff just like strewn about. So it's a lot of cleanup and prep work, but it's so worth it. It's so worth it. If I start cooking for someone, maybe I'll get more excited about it. Definitely. Definitely. When you cook a meal and then someone like not even just likes but like genuinely loves the meal you cooked, it is such a beautiful feeling. It's so beautiful. See, I haven't done that in a very, very long time. Very long time. I'm actually this is funny. I'm a very nervous cooker, if that makes sense. I'm not nervous if I'm making the food for myself, because I know what I want from my food and how it's gonna taste. I'm very nervous to cook for other people, though. Because, like, it's just, people have such particular tastes and everything. And again, like, if you change one tiny little thing in a dish, it can completely change it. So I get super nervous, and I don't want to be, like, that person for them to have a bad experience, especially when like, everybody comes to me for food advice, which is really sweet. Because again, I'm a foodie. I'm a food connoisseur. I've had all kinds of different crazy foods in my lifetime. So to like cook for somebody else is just so fucking nerve-wracking. There are 2 animes this season which are all about cooking. Interesting. Same here, I really cooked for another person. I could never be a chef, right? Yeah, and some people are just assholes, man. They're just absolute assholes.
It's like, oh, could I have a side salad? But could you take out the lettuce?
Bitch, what the fuck are you ordering? Who does that? And I've heard that before, that's real. It's very real. Where they'll like order a dish, and then they'll be like, but I don't actually want the dish. I want one tiny specific thing in it. So I really just need you to make a completely different dish. What an asshole. If it's not on the menu, you're not getting it. Or like somebody will completely refuse an entire meal if like there's one tiny thing in it that they could very easily just kind of like flick off their plate or just not eat it. But it's like, no, it's on the plate. I don't want to eat the meal. Like, fuck you. That's so wasteful. Like, it's just so rude. Yeah, I remember my experience from working in cafes. Yep, the chefs were always stressed, and I hate when people try to change the plate. Go cook your own fucking meal. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, if you're going out and you don't want the things on the menu, you know what you can do? Literally, A, go somewhere else. B, don't be that friend and don't order anything. Because believe me, you will embarrass yourself a lot less if you just don't order something, as opposed to ordering something and being like, I'm not gonna eat any of it. Or C, cook your own fucking food. Some people don't deserve good food? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Those are the people who deserve like a soggy piece of toast with like cheap Miracle Whip on it. That's what they deserve. I absolutely hated when there were a lot of leftovers on the plate. It happens so often. Yeah. Yeah. And again, if you're gonna do that, order it to go. Like, get a to-go bag or something. So spoiled. Like, I especially hate it too. Like, food is also so important to me. Because, I don't know if, again, I'm like, I've been streaming for a while now, so I always forget forget the topics I've touched upon before on my streams or not. But, like, food is so important to me because there was a time where my family was dirt poor. Absolutely dirt poor. There were times where I was practically absolutely dirt poor in my adult life, but especially in my childhood, my family was dirt poor. And I have 3 older siblings. And my mom was single at the time. She was a single working mom. And she couldn't afford to take care of us whatsoever. And it was a struggle to eat and to get food a lot of the times at that time of my life. It was a really long time ago and it didn't last that long, but even so, like, my siblings had to eat rotten meat just to get something in their stomachs. So when people waste food or complain about it, it makes me ridiculously fucking furious. Because I remember those times and I'm like, fuck you. You're such a fucking asshole. You guys, like, so many people will never know what it's like to be that starved. And I don't want them to know what it feels like. But I want them to feel bad about the fact that they are just a bunch of spoiled, rotten people. Love that my diet is so healthy lately. It's a new obsession, although I can't abandon meat. Meat is too good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to do the same thing. I'm trying to be eating, like, a lot healthier. It's the feeling I have being from a, third world country. I know that food is precious. It is. It is. And it's crazy, too, because here in America, food is so fucking expensive. Like, yes, we're a land with a plenty, but it's the most expensive here. In my travels, we're gonna segue here, as we usually do. We're gonna go on my little soapbox here, because I also love traveling, and I've been to a lot of places outside of the United States, especially around Europe. That's normal here, yeah. That's what we do here. But I will never forget. And I had a limited budget, but I never had to worry. I was staying with my sister in France for a while because she's in the State Department, so she was traveling, and that was where she was stationed at the time. And it was a really especially rough patch in my life. It was right before I started streaming, actually. And right before I started streaming, my sister was like, you know, you've been having a really tough time in life. I get it. She's like, I will pay for your travel expenses, but just stay with me here. In France. She was like, everything else you can pay for, but the traveling and you staying here, you don't have to worry about that. And so I stayed with her in France for a month. And it was France. I had visited France, like tiny little places in France before, but I was again like just walking around on my own in France, just like little fish, big pond, you know. I didn't know a look of like I knew a couple of phrases in French, but even then with like a couple of like again like a nice amount of money, but not enough to where I could just go spending and everything. And my sister was working, so I couldn't fend for her to take care of me. That's cool. Yeah, no, that month was one of the best experiences of my life, definitely to this day. I did a lot during that month. I actually went to the Louvre. And again, I pretty much just walked. I just backpacked all over France that entire month, and it was beautiful. And it was a very, very luck-based opportunity because again, like I got it because of my sister, and I'm can't even thank her enough for that. And I keep telling her that too. But it was a very unique and very eye-opening and beautiful experience that again, not a lot of people will get. But sightseeing in Europe is amazing. It is. We also went to Belgium because she did have a couple days off, and so she took us to Belgium, and it was also beautiful. It was so beautiful. There's a plaza there called like the Golden Plaza, and the reason they call it that is because if you go there at night, you can see all of, like the gold painted buildings shine in the lights, and it was December. So they were celebrating Christmas, or they were still celebrating Christmas. I remember because the day I got to France, and this was a really cool thing too. The day I got to France, it was New Year's Eve, and I actually got to spend. You went to Brussels too? Yeah, Brussels. It was Brussels. Yep, the Golden Plaza in Brussels. Oh man, it was. Oh man, yeah. I got to France on New Year's Eve, and it was 2018, going into 2019. I went to France. I got there the day of New Year's Eve, and I had just barely gotten there, threw all my stuff in her place because she was like, we're going to a big event. And I was like, okay. And again, she's a part of the State Department, so we got to go to this lovely, lovely, beautiful villa, and it was right next to the Eiffel Tower, and we had this big huge party. It was beautiful, and we had this like really cute little what was it? Gosh, it was like a murder mystery like role play thing. It was really cute, and I got to be a part of it, and I actually figured out who the murderer was along with a couple of other people, and I was like, hell yeah. It was just a really fun night. And then, as a lot of people know, the Eiffel Tower does its beautiful little glittery light up sequence at New Year's, and I actually got to watch it right there next to the Eiffel Tower. It was a beautiful experience, definitely like once in a lifetime, one of a kind experience. But I know I got really off track, but the whole point of the story was, again, and after that, I was pretty much all by myself in France, walking around, taking public transit. Oh, that was one thing they did pay for me. But again, even then, I could have paid for it on my own, because the public transit in Europe is amazing. Not only do you only have to pay like once a month for your little pass, because I got the once a month pass, it is so cheap. And then you can just travel wherever the fuck you want. It is insane. And I was like, oh my god, do you know how much better my life would be if they did this shit in America? Because I don't have a car. It's expensive to get a car, period, anywhere. But especially here in America, it's a fucking struggle. And I was just like, I could go anywhere the fuck I want with this fucking little card. And I was just like, oh my god. And that's exactly what I did. I just traveled all over, did whatever the hell I wanted. And again, like, I was like, man, I hope I don't have to worry about food. I never did. I never had to worry about food. I remember waking up every morning. I would walk over to the same bakery right down the street. And you could get a whole French baguette. A real French baguette for 75 cents. 75 cents. Which season of the year was it? It was winter. It was New Year's. It was in the middle of winter. Actually, the earlier winter. French pastries. Oh yeah. And at that bakery, they didn't just have it was a cafe, but yeah, I would get and that was the thing, like you just roll into the fucking cafe, order a French baguette, and just walk around and eat a whole fucking baguette like it's totally normal, because it is in France. You just order an entire fucking baguette to yourself and just walk around eating it, minding your own fucking business. Is great. But yeah, my other sister visited before, and she was like, yeah, you have to go to that cafe, and she'd go there every morning for her little cappuccino. Actually, it wasn't very cold. It was a very good temperature. It was a little chilly some days, but nothing that a nice coat wouldn't fix. And even then, I was walking everywhere, so I'd take it off immediately. It was not that cold whatsoever. It was the perfect time to do it. The baguette must have been bigger than you. It was just about. They're pretty large. And I ate the whole thing. The whole thing. It was so good. And of course I would get other things with the baguette too, because you could get like sandwiches and everything, and little treats. So I had my little chocolate croissant, and they would be filled with hazelnut chocolate. And yeah, you could get your little cappuccinos. And so I'd get quiches and all these other things. But I got whole meals with like hot, beautiful cups of coffee and everything. I had all that shit. And my entire meal never, it was never above like $5.75. It was never above that. Just a whole fucking meal to myself. And it was delicious. Like, it was just absolutely ridiculous. And it wasn't just like, oh, just that place. Like, I just really never had to worry about walking around doing things. Whereas here, I want to get a meal for myself, and it's like $8.75 for a shitty meal. It's just ugh. Capitalism, man. Alright, I have to blow my nose, but I'm right here. I'll be right back. Oh, I also have to switch out my drinks too, because I'm out of Orange Crush. There we go, got some water. Capitalism, it sucks when we don't have money. It kind of sucks, period. It kind of just sucks. It's one of those things where it sounds good in theory, but in practice, it's the fucking worst. Sorry if you're hearing a lot of noise. There's this wire that's kind of looped around my mic stand, and it was bothering me. But yeah. And capitalism is also good when the people who have the money are doing good, but especially in places like America, where the rich people are 90% all the worst assholes on this planet, it sucks. That's actually also why I was kind of pissed off, because I also found out that in my local area, the local government, the people in charge, gave themselves a major raise when they don't even work full-time, they work part-time. But they gave public safety a 2% raise as a whole department. Not individuals, but as a whole department, they gave public safety a 2% raise. But they gave themselves, as part-time workers, in a cushy government job, a 47% raise for their own paychecks. Like, how fucking shitty is that? Like, how do you even begin to try and quantify that? So shitty. Ugh, I should not have gone down. I'll leave that there, otherwise I'm gonna get myself mad again, because yesterday was, again, it was a fucking shit show. What did you want to ask me? Oh, my nose is so stuffy. Oh, you'll send me a picture? Okay. Can you tell me which number are you? Well, just by looking at this, without closing my eyes, I have a feeling I'll see number 2 in my head. So if I close my eyes and I picture a red apple in my head. No, funny enough, no, I see a realistic apple. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. It's funny because people on stream are gonna have like no idea what the fuck I'm talking about because they don't see the image. It's an image that says if you close your eyes and try to picture a red apple, which one do you see? And it shows like a spectrum of all these different looking apples, and there's like a realistic looking one in number 1. Number 2 is like the cartoony big red apple, and they kind of get like different degrees of kind of like beige and tan and monochrome. I think this is really to prove like if you're colorblind, or B, if you have the if you have that one defect where you can't visualize things in your head, which is astonishing to me. I didn't know. Oh, so you're number 5. I was just about to say. Oh my god. So I cannot understand this, okay? I cannot empathize with it. I understand it, but I cannot empathize, and I'm so sorry. I forgot what it's called, but there is a defect in the world, where there are people like you who cannot visualize things in their head. And that is absolutely insane to me. Aphantasia, thank you. I was like, it's something Asia. It's not aphasia. Aphasia is when you can't say words correctly. They don't come to you correctly. aphantasia is when you cannot visualize things in your head, which is, again, absolutely insane. Because I be making like ever since I was a kid, I close my eyes and I disassociate into like a completely different world of my own creation. And I think in visuals. I can't not think in visuals. Whenever I'm thinking thoughts, even like, what is it? Like weird concepts have some sort of like physical manifestation in my head. So when I read about aphantasia, and it's crazy too because one of my favorite artists, one of my favorite just like I hate using the word influencers, but one of my like favorite people is Rubber Ninja Ross, and he's like a very prolific artist and animator, but he has aphantasia. And I was like, how the fuck do you do art and have aphantasia? That is so wild. Social media is greater than psychologists. I wish it were a joke, but it's sometimes it do be like that. Hello?
Hello.
Hello!
Hi.
Hi, you're on stream. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
That's good. That's good.
I've been asking everyone about this. I'm talking to chat. Yeah. Because for me it's wild. Oh no, I still think it's wild. But yeah, it's crazy because like I have a very, very vivid imagination. So I don't even just think in terms of visuals. So that's also why I love food, is because it's cheating for you guys. It's not cheating. It's not. It's not cheating. I can't see shit. I'm sorry. Oh no. It is. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But that's also why I love food, is because I forgot what it's I'm terrible with words. I don't words good, guys. I'm so sorry. Let me see. Hold on. We're talking about... Oh, sorry, I hit the microphone. We were talking about aphantasia. Do you know what that is, Craig?
No.
Okay, so when you... Can you visualize things in your head? Like, if I were to tell you to picture an apple and you close your eyes, can you see it in your mind's eye?
Yeah, I could probably taste it too.
Right? Okay, yeah. And so you think that's like totally normal. Aphantasia means you don't have that. Period.
No, that sucks. I would hate to live that life.
Don't see that people in chat have it.
I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying it's like not having visual sight in a way.
God. Oh my god. But yeah. But yeah, there was, because they showed me an image and were like, okay, close your eyes. Can you, if I say to, they say thanks for being honest. They said, close your eyes and picture a red apple. What kind of like red apple do you see? Is it cartoony? Is it kind of like dull looking? Or do you not see an apple at all? Or do you see a realistic apple? I thought I was gonna see a cartoony apple, but my mind's eye had a very hyper realistic apple, and I was like, oh, I don't know why it did that, but okay. Aphantasia prejudice is real.
We'll see. For me,
They played the sad piano.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, go on.
Well, I was just gonna say that questions like that are always skewed for me, because if you tell me, as soon as you started listing the different types of apple, my brain just started switching between all the different ones, and then I could see them all at the same time. I don't know what I like naturally jump to.
Okay, well now picture a golden apple. What do you see?
Once again, I jumped through all of them. Like, I can see the cartoonish one that you would find in like a game.
Okay, but is that the first one that pops up in your head?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's it. That's really the question slash answer was, what's the first one that pops up in your head?
Gotcha.
See, mine was the realistic apple. Even though I was actively saying I'm probably gonna think about the cartoon apple, I closed my eyes, and in my mind's eye I saw, like, a very hyper-realistic red apple. I was like, that's so weird! But, happy to be weird. It's okay, we're all very clearly weird in our own different way. But yeah, it's Aphantasia's so wild to me. Because again, like, I have a very, very vivid imagination. And again, I was talking about this earlier. So you know Rubber Ross, Rubber Ninja? Right, Craig? He's the one that helps Egoraptor do his animations and everything, and he's like a really renowned artist. He has aphantasia.
Did they really? Didn't know that.
Yeah, it is incredible because he's such a good artist and animator. And I'm like, how the fuck do you have that much talent? But he literally cannot, for the life of him, visualize things in his head. He cannot. Because there were several times, like, during his streams where he was talking about it, and they were like, yeah, just, like, imagine what this character looks like. And he's like, I can't. I don't know what they look like. And they were like, yeah, but just imagine. And he's like, I can't. I have aphantasia. I physically cannot. And it was just so interesting to see, like, he really can't. He really can't. It's like you have, like, mind blindness. It's so interesting. But it's also so sad. Because, yeah, I'm like, my life would not be the life that I've had if it weren't for my, like, very crazy imagination. Oh, Sardeco in the chat says, you know what's funny? When people say picture you're on a beach and you feel the sand on your feet, etc., I thought it was metaphorical.
No. No, they actually they want you to visualize it.
Oh no! And see, that's the thing. Meanwhile, if you tell me that, I can almost feel that imagination. Like, picture yourself on a beach. Like, I can hear the wind and the waves. I hear seagulls. I can feel the sand, like depending on which kind of sand it is, because there's grainy, but there's like the fine sands, like the artificial sands you can find in France. And it's like a warm day. Like, I can literally feel all of that. I'm getting goosebumps, actually. I was like... See, again, I can disassociate so fucking well. I'm like, wait, I need to come back. I need to put myself back here. What's funny is this condition came to light because someone had a normal mind, but went through a surgery and suddenly lost the ability to visualize in his mind. Yeah. Yeah. Because otherwise people were like, what you mean you can't visualize? Stupid. I'm not gonna lie, I probably said that many a times to people, and they probably have aphantasia, and I should feel bad. That sounds like some bullshit stuff that I used to say back in, like, middle school. That sounds like a middle school thing I would say. I feel attacked. I know I've talked about that on stream many times. I was the worst in middle school. I was a trash human being. But that is also what happens when you, A, are suddenly moved from everything you know and love, removed from it. Your parents never home, and are separated, and it's just a weird broken family issue. There's no rules, and there's literally like nothing grounding you. It was a mix of everything. It was terrible. But that is definitely, like, I'm like, that's a thing that 12-year-old Joelle definitely said. Definitely. I don't know if I can prove it, but again, in my mind's eye, I can even see myself saying that. Just terrible. But yeah. Yeah, I have, oh shit, I was looking that up. Yeah, because emotional memory is a thing, but there's a specific word for it. Fuck.
Okay. Oh, hey, doggo. I was just looking for you.
Looking for the doggo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there was a... Affective memory. Affective. Affective memory with an A. I have affective memory. Which is also why, when people just say things at me, I don't remember them well. And that's also why names mean nothing to me. Because names don't emotionally impact me. But a face, and like having a name, a personality, and everything to a face, I'll remember your face. Oh, I will remember. But like, if you're just like, oh, the name's blah, 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 I'm gonna forget that. But I have an affective memory. And so that's why things like touch, taste, and feel, anything dealing with like sensory stuff, I'm like physical sensory stuff, I'm very good at that. Because that's how my brain works. Now, if only that worked at work. Oh, and you're bad at remembering faces? Yeah, because you can't visualize. I never thought about that. Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god. Aphantasia's the worst. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and you can't like envision like equations and shit in your head either. Oh my god! It's the fucking worst! This is blowing my mind right now, man. I started this stream just thinking we were gonna play Octopath. It was gonna be one hell of a time. Wow! My mind is absolutely shattered. This is nuts. Are you playing Hogwarts Legacy right now?
Nope.
Oh, where are you playing?
What's it called? Wallpaper engine.
What?
I'm trying to figure out a wallpaper, an animated wallpaper that I want for my computer.
Wow. Oh. Okay.
What?
I just thought you were playing a game.
Nope.
And that was very different from what I thought. Sordeko says, streamer attacks subscriber, stay tuned. I'm not I don't mean to attack you. I'm just like, this is astonishing to me. Oh yeah, and you can't remember your dreams or nightmares. That's... Dude, the more you go into it, the more my mind is just exploding. Oh, now you're just teasing? You can't do that. I'm the type of person where if you say gullible is written on the ceiling, I will look. Every time. They did that to me at work the other day. That's another thing that now I'm mad again. Now I'm mad again. Because they were like, you need to know who your supervisors are for your squad. And especially since we're so busy and like we're supposed to be on the job training, right? So we're like hyper focused on what we're trying to get to learn, especially after what I told you, which we'll not get into on stream for obvious reasons. But like we've just been so busy, and it's like, how could you not know who your supervisors are? And it's like, first of all, we just learned who our squads were not too long ago, okay? Second of all, like, we're sat at our desks and we're not allowed to move from our desk during work. Like, what, am I supposed to just hail people like a taxi service? Just be like, hey, are you the supervisor over there? You all the way over there while I'm stuck here and I'm yelling at you when I'm supposed to be doing... Like, what am I supposed to do? Right? And so I was like, okay, like, and they were like, yeah, go meet your supervisors. I was like, okay, fine. I guess on my next break, I'll just go and try to find them and hope they're all here, because that's the thing, too, is that they're not necessarily there all the time. They're doing other shit. I was like, okay, so I go and I meet my two of the supervisors. The other two weren't there, and then one I've already met before, so I was like, okay, well, I just didn't know I was on your squad, but also, hello, I do appreciate you. You're a wonderful human being. And she is. But they were like, yeah, like, number 1, number 2, number 3, and they were like, oh yeah, and supervisor number 4. But supervisor number 4 is temporary until we get a new one. I was like, oh, okay, and they were like, yeah, because we're short-staffed. And so I go into our next fucking roll call meeting, and our boss, the one that I spoke to Friday, is testing all of us on who our supervisors were, and we had to name them. And I went above and beyond, named all of them with first name and last name. And I said, oh yeah, and then super number, like 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I was like, oh yeah, and supervisor number 4. But they're, and I tried to, like, again, do the whole, like, go above and beyond. I was like, but they're temporary, so they're not gonna be there, like, on our squad for too long. And then all of the, like, training supervisors, and then the boss gives me a weird, dirty look, and I was like, what? And they were like, no, they're your supervisor, what are you talking about? And I was like, but that's what supervisor number 2 told me. And they were like, oh, yeah, he was fucking with you. I was like, you tell me to meet these people, and the first thing they do, I was like, fuck this shit.
I'm out.
I'm fucking out of here. Get me the fuck out. I don't want to be here anymore. That was the beginning of my. That was the beginning of Friday. That was how my fucking Friday started. I should have known Friday was gonna be a pile of dog shit. You know what else too? I forgot to mention. I woke up. I got ready. I was so ready for the day. I was like, man, today's gonna be so good. This week has been great. I get in my Uber, and I was like, man, my hand really hurts all of a sudden for no reason. What happened? I look down, my hand's fucking bleeding.
What did you do?
I don't know! But at some point, something pinpoint stabbed me in the knuckle, and also sliced my knuckle open. And my finger was just bleeding, and I was like, what the fuck? And that's how I started my day. Because literally, I was, before I even got to work, and I was like, and again, I sat there and I was like, man, this whole week's been feeling great, and I'm still feeling great despite my finger bleeding, but I was like, why do I have this weird, ominous feeling? Like, today's not gonna go well. And then it went to shit. Fucking horrible. That's why they say go with your gut feeling. They also say that because your gut has almost as many nerves as the human brain does, because it has so many of those, like, it's insane. And so it's technically your second brain, and that's also why they say to go with it. But also go with your gut. Because
well, that's because it's your subconscious. Your subconscious is telling you something.
Yeah. Well, also your gut is linked to your hypothalamus. Not obviously directly, by the way. Your hypothalamus is not inside your stomach. For the people
yes,
out there who were like...
What are you talking about? Yes, it is.
For the people who are like, no, don't even think that. Because I know people are going to be like, oh, the hypothalamus is in the... No. Your hypothalamus is actually part of your brain. But, nervous system-wise, it links up with your gut.
Epic. I love it.
You found your wallpaper?
I'm gonna send you
a little video of it.
I
don't like moving wallpapers. It's weird.
I love them.
I like it on other people's shit. I don't want it on my shit.
Can I not do a video? Can I only do...
That was a long Friday. Dude, my Friday, it was horrible. It was so bad. Again, I wish I could talk about it. It was so bad. It was so unimaginably bad. Yeah, my hand still hurts, but I heal pretty quickly, weirdly enough. But yeah, I just remember looking at it and I was like, man, my hand stings. What the hell? And I thought like maybe my like finger was cramping. No, it was just blood. Did you want to watch my screen, Craig? So that when I talk about the game, you know what's going on?
No, I won't be here that long. I was waiting on Joy.
Oh, okay.
I send you the video.
Okay, let me look at it. Oh, you. You would. You've gone full weed.
To which one?
To both of them.
Hey, look, man. They look really cool, alright? And one of them is my favorite anime.
I know, and the other one's one of your favorite game series / game.
It comes out. The second one comes out in a couple of months.
It does, but you know it comes out in just a few weeks or so.
2 weeks? Resident Evil 4 remake. Do I play the demo? I think I'm gonna play the demo.
I want to play the demo too, but I'm gonna wait until I finish Octopath. Because I'm almost there. Like
yeah, I'm not even close to finishing Hogwarts Legacy.
Well, yeah, because it's open world practically.
No, there is a
Open
cap.
sandbox.
There is an end.
That's why
there is an end.
It's what they call an open sandbox game.
Yeah, like
open
there's a level
exploration.
Cap. Yeah. No, I think I'm just gonna if it'll load. Sometimes it doesn't load. So if it'll load, then I'll play it and continue the exploration.
Your fucking wallpaper makes me want to cry. I will never forgive you for what you did to me by making me watch that show. I will never forgive you.
You have to admit, for a short anime, shorter anime, it's perfect. Like, maybe not perfect, but it's like pretty close to being like you can't do any better with this type of anime. Maybe that's just my opinion.
Honestly, I have to agree with you, as much as I so hate to. Because again, I can remember it so vividly, like it was yesterday. All of the negative feelings.
The negative feelings.
The negative. God. I still have negative feelings. I'm very fucking hurt. As you can tell. It's like, oh, now I'm remembering how Crick died. It's like that. It's like that, but so much worse. It's like that, but so much worse.
It's such a great anime.
It was like watching my dog die in front of me and not being allowed to do anything about it.
Wow, okay.
That's how much it hurts me. That show fucking hurts me. To this day, I have never watched it again. Never watched it. I can't. It's on the list. I can never watch it again. The anime, by the way, hurts to even say. It's Gurren Lagann.
Gurren Lagann.
It's fucking Gurren Lagann. Which is funny because a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people hate that show.
I don't understand how.
I don't get it either. Because I even said, I was like, no, it's a mecha anime. I don't like it. But I loved it from like the very beginning. From the very first episode, I was like, I get it. Never mind, I get it. I was wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong. But then I was much more wrong for continuing to watch it, which I should not have done. That was my biggest mistake.
Oh, Joyce got it.
That show was a fucking mistake. You've never heard of it? You've never heard of Gurren Lagann? Some people would say, like, Gurren Lagann. It's Gurren Lagann. Oh my god. It was the very first of, was it the very first? I think it was the first of Studio Trigger. I know it's a Studio Trigger anime, but I want to say it's the first one. No, I'm sorry. I think it's Gynax. It's a Gynax thing. I think that was like... Oh, now you remember it's on your watch list? I want to tell you. I want to tell you the phrase, do yourself a favor and don't watch it. But it is a fucking masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. Just watch it at your own peril. Because much like it's that show, among other Gynax and Studio Trigger shows, because that's what they fucking love to do to us. First question on Google, why Gurren Lagann? No! I would say, don't read anything about it, because everything about that show is a big, it's just plot twists upon plot twists galore. Do not read anything on that show. It is so plot twisty. So plot twisty. There's only one filler episode. It's a 24 episode anime. One episode is a filler, and it's known and it's infamously known to be one of the worst episodes in anime history. Funny enough, for a lot of different reasons. You'll know the one when you get to it. It's a really weird, just filler episode. No one understands why it's there, but it's there. But the rest of it, oh my god. Again, it's like the phrase, it's like this wonderful phrase. My favorite phrase from Game of Thrones, right? They say, this is what a character from Game of Thrones says, that I feel like this show is like, right? They said, I'm going to wait until your happiest moment, when you're with your children, and you're singing and you're dancing and you're happy and you're laughing, you're crying tears of joy, you're eating your favorite food, your favorite drink. I can't wait for you to fill yourself up on your happiest moment, and at that moment, I will take everything away. And I will see that your happiness turns to ash in your mouth. And that is what that show is. That is exactly what it is. It builds you up only to have the creators watch your happiness turn to ashes in your mouth. That is what that show is. There's things like that are so good. Again, they're masterpieces. But I have a specific list, and I call it the list. It's a list of shows and movies and books that I will never watch again in my life because they have hurt me too deeply. And Gurren Lagann is one of them. That was deep. Yeah, I told you, it's one of my all-time favorite moments in Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones in and of itself, it's okay. But it had its moments. That was one of my favorite fucking moments, was that phrase. Was that whole bit where it's like, I'm going to wait for you to be filled on your happiest things. And when I see you had your fill with your happiness, I'm going to take everything away from you, and I'm going to watch as your happiness turns to ashes in your mouth. And that is what that show felt like to me. Another good anime, and watch it now before Netflix takes it down, because Netflix is taking all of its originals down. But another anime that is an absolute masterpiece in every sense of the word, but filled me with so much emotional pain and betrayal, was the most recent iteration of Devilman Crybaby. There's been a lot of Devilman Crybabies throughout the ages. There's like 80s versions, 90s versions. The original anime on Netflix. I'm pretty sure it's only 10 episodes of Devilman Crybaby. That shit was intense. From the very beginning to the end, that shit was intense. It is not for the faint of heart. It is gory, it is crude, it is lewd. There's like tits and ass and genitals just everywhere. And it's fucking gory. Like, oh my god. It is a lot. It is a lot. But it is also a masterpiece. It's so good, and it's such a hidden gem. And like, it had like a very quiet cult following, me being one of them, because it's so different. It's so different. The story especially is just so good. Like, don't let the lewdness and crudeness that like the trailers show you, because the trailers can't show you any of the good stuff. Because again, it'll just be spoilers and twists. Because there's, again, twists upon twists upon twists. And like the thrillerness and the tension. Like, oh my god, it's such a masterpiece. And I'm so sad it didn't get like insane recognition. Because I feel like it should have gotten a lot more recognition than it did when it came out. Shit was... But then you get to the ending, and the ending, oh my god. I think maybe that's why it didn't get the recognition, because I'm not gonna say anything about the ending. But the ending is sure something. All I can say about the ending is that, yes, I did like it. That's all I can say. I did like the ending. And then, once you watch the show, you can ask me, why the fuck would you like this ending? And I can explain. But until then, I'll leave it at, I watched the show, it was a masterpiece, I can never watch the show again ever, but I did like the ending. I recommend Castlevania from Netflix a bit like... Oh, I've watched it. I stopped after season 2. Because after they killed my favorite character, I was like, I literally don't know where this could go from here. Because, like, that was the compelling thing for the show. And then I heard after season 2, it was a pile of dog shit in season 3 anyway. So I just didn't bother continue watching it. But I loved Castlevania. Oh, I love it. It is so good. The first 2 seasons were flawless in my eyes. Absolutely flawless. But also it was big sad. Like, you knew that titular character had to die eventually. They had to. But it made me very sad. It made me very, very sad. I was like, honestly, humans are pretty trash anyway, so I would have been okay if everyone kind of died for titular character. That's okay. But then they were like, no, we killed him. I'm like, no, aw, but he was my favorite. It's like, Joel, he massacred people by the thousands. And I'm like, yeah, but but I really liked him. And now he's not there anymore, so I don't want to watch the show anymore. Again, I have the one rule. There's one character and everything they're not allowed to kill. Otherwise, I fucking quit. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm gonna warn you. All the shows that I'm like, I can never watch them again, they break my rule. They break the X character's not allowed to die or I quit. They tend to break that rule, and that's why I go, okay, I'm not watching it again. I'm not watching it again. They did that to me with the Last of Us show. Haven't watched it since. Love the game. The show is great. But they killed my favorite character. I told them not to do it. I saw the actor who was gonna play it, and I was like, I love this actor. They're very good. They're very compelling. They better not play a character that's gonna die. That character doesn't die in the game. But they died in the fucking show anyway. And I was like, I fucking quit. But yeah, a lot of the shows that I love, I'm like, don't do it. Don't you fucking kill that one character. Do not do it. And they're like, okay, we won't. And especially the good shows, the really, really good shows, that I'm like, oh my god, you gotta watch it, but it's so painful. They usually wait till the very end, and I'm like... because I'm like, you got me. It's too late, I can't unwatch the show now. And you waited until the very fucking end. You piece of shit. Every time. I also tend to while I do love me a good long-running show, I've noticed that my all-time favorite, like, these are the shows you have to watch, what are you doing? My all-time favorite shows are the ones that are only like 10 to 12 episodes long. Those are the perfect ones. Or ones that like really hit me hard. And I really started seeing that when Madoka Magica came out. Cause it's only 10 episodes. And I was like, that shit crazy. Nowadays, Madoka Magica started the whole like gritty cutesy anime thing. So now honestly that shit's normal. But back in my day, we didn't have shit like that. So at the time, that shit was crazy. But it's really not that crazy anymore. I feel like I'm not that effective regardless of who dies. I am. Because once again, my imagination, very vivid. And this is also why I love video games. It's funny because I had just picked up the controller, acting like I'm about to play, and now I'm about to get another thing. The first season, there's only one season. There's only 10 episodes. Like, and then there's the movie. They're supposed to, they're about to come out with the final movie. Or, it might not be the final movie. Yeah, that's the thing about Madoka Magica, is that they like redid it so many times. And it all looks the same because it's by the same animators and everything. Like, it's confusing. But it's only 10 episodes. And then the movies. And the first 2 movies are just recaps of the show. Which I don't like it when they do that. I think it's I think it's a cash cow. To be fair, the movies are beautiful because they made them with all of the money they made on Madoka Magica. And they like did some redesign stuff. But when they first did the show, it was like a lot more based in reality, where again, when they had all the money, they were like, let's just put all this pretty shit in. And it's like, alright, it just looks a lot more dolled up than it needs to, but... Oh yeah, but getting the whole back into like, why I get really attached to characters and stuff. So, and I was telling this to my therapist, who I'm gonna see Monday, but she was like, okay, so you like all these things, and it was funny because she was even like, do you like these things because they give you a sense of control? And I'm like, yeah, no, that's it. That straight up is it. There's no interpreting that. That's pretty much what it is. Because I feel like I'm a part of things. So I especially love video games because they're this big, and I love stories. That's another cool thing from Game of Thrones that I do love, is the whole like, you know what people like? Stories. And it's true. People love stories. They love them. Even when people are like, oh, I don't like them. Yeah, you do. You may not like them in the same shape and form as everybody else, but everyone loves a good story. Everyone loves a good story. And so, like, anime, TV, movies, video games. Like, I especially love anime and video games. Video games especially, because to me, I'm like, it's your own little like world that you get to, and that's why I love open world games or like JRPGs, because again, you get to go into this world and you get to do all these things, and you have to like go into every nook and cranny to find all the little secrets and the best items and to get rewarded. I love shit like that because I'm a part of the experience. I get to experience it for myself, right? But I also do the same thing with movies and shows. It doesn't even necessarily need to be anime, but I do especially love anime, so it tends to happen. So I feel like I'm along for the ride with these characters. And especially when I'm like, oh, this is my baby. This is my baby. This is the baby character. This character is my baby. And if you do anything to my baby, I will fucking kill you. Right? And usually it's not the babies that they hurt or that are my favorite characters. I'm like, look at this baby of a character. It's a baby. And like, yes, I like these characters. But the characters I typically love the most, that I'm like, don't you fucking dare touch them. You touch them, I fucking quit. Are the ones that just have a wide range of understanding. Because I also am like that. Maybe it's a little bit of a narcissism, but there's like just certain cosmic understandings that people have, very specific people have, because the general public does not have cosmic understanding, let alone understanding, period. But it's the characters that have this cosmic understanding of literally anything. It doesn't even need to be one specific thing. Literally just, they can understand things. They know how to pick apart situations and make them logical, and so they try to make the best possible solution for everybody. Those are the people, those are the characters that I get really, really fucking invested in. And again, I feel like I'm along for the ride with them. I feel like I'm right there with them, so I'm like, yeah. Especially if, like, you see, like, character development or character stories, kind of like in this game, where you see them go on this beautiful journey, or they're finding themselves, or again, they find their peak happiness, and you're so happy for them. And then all of a sudden, they die. Or all of their happiness is taken away from them in a single moment. And I'm like, I can't handle that. I can't handle that. At that point, it really does feel like a real person has died in my heart. And I'm like, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Especially since I like these characters a lot more than a vast majority of real human population. Because real humans kind of suck. Not all of them do. But a lot of them do. A lot of them are very loud about how much they suck. So when I find something good and wonderful, and it gets snuffed out like a fucking flame, it makes me upset. Oh, what is my mom talking about? Is she talking about ice? Is she talking about snow? Is snowing? It better not be. It better fucking not. It is supposed to get cold tomorrow. Shit. And then it's supposed to get up in the 60s next week. The weather here is so weird. Why are we like this? How does it go from 29 degrees to 60 degrees in a matter of like a couple of days? It's so fucking weird. Love stories where you can imagine yourself in them? Yep. Yep. But that's me with like everything. And I don't even have a choice. I don't actively like, oh, I'm gonna take myself out of this. Like, as soon as I'm invested in something, boom, I'm right there. As soon as I start a show, boom, I'm right there with them. Right there. Love character development, love when over the seasons the story gets better. Yep. It doesn't even need to be through seasons either. Because again, like, some of my all-time fucking favorite things are always 10 to 12 episodes. And if you can be a good writer, and honestly it doesn't take too much to be a good writer, you can have major development without it feeling heavy-handed within a short amount of time. Also good animation, because storytelling doesn't need to actually have spoken words. You can do so much with wordless things. Or even like without music. If you just know how to frame certain things, it speaks volumes. That's why Lynn and I, like, off screen, we were watching Chainsaw Man together. That's why Chainsaw Man's one of the best fucking shows out there. Is because, like, because Studio Mappa knows how to tell a fucking story without saying anything. Like, the landscaping, the visuals, and the music, or the lack of music in certain scenes, says so much to you as the viewer without you even knowing it. But we like to go in and pick apart things because we're like that. We just like to pick apart all the stuff, like frame by frame. But even without doing that, like, it is telling you so much, and I love shit like that. Well, Chainsaw Man so far is only 12 episodes, but I'm like, honestly, it's pretty fucking great. And I know what happens later on because I know a couple of things from the manga, and I don't want them to happen, so I'm kind of pretending that it ends at 12 episodes. I'm doing the same thing with Jujutsu Kaisen, even though Season 2 is about to come out, because I read so much of the manga, and I'm not ready for what's about to happen. I don't want to watch the show. I genuinely don't want to fucking watch the show, because I know it happens, and it's gonna make me mad. I could not believe... I couldn't... Again. Again. Both of those shows, in the manga, break the rule that I had. I went, don't kill this one. Don't kill this one. They had one fucking rule. And everybody else, I'm like, oh no, they could get hurt, or oh no, they could die. But this one not allowed to die. What do? Ruin them. They ruined them. They killed them. And I was like, okay. Alright. I see how it is. Well, I'm not gonna continue. And I didn't. Like I said, I didn't. I can't. I physically cannot let myself do it. It physically hurts me to think about it. I can't watch the show. I can't do it. Even the parts where it's like, well, they're not gonna die yet. You know when they're gonna die. I'm like, yeah, but I don't even want to watch the stuff before it. I especially don't, because I don't wanna live through all of their happy moments only to know what happens to them. It's evil. This is also why I could never be, like, never play God. People were like, oh, I'd like to play God. No, I could never. Because I would never, ever, ever want to see all of the happy things that somebody is going through, only to know that their fate is fucking terrible. And they have no fucking clue. It is horrible. It is so sad. Man, this got off topic. How long have I been rambling? I feel like this is the longest period that I went without playing a game on a game stream. This is wild. I'm gonna length it out even a little bit more because I'm gonna try and order food. Because ever since I ordered Peruvian food, I've been kind of like on a Peruvian food kick.
I'm back.
Hello. You missed like my entire fucking breakdown over here. I had like 8 different breakdowns.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Sordeko can vouch. This is what happens when you bring up Gurren Lagann around me. That's why I was like, I fucking hate your wallpaper. Your wallpaper fucking sucks. Get a new one.
My wallpaper is amazing.
It's the worst. Sordeko says, it happens. At least it wasn't me this time. Sordeko has Gurren Lagann on the watch list, but is gonna watch Devilman Crybaby first.
Nah.
Did you
log on first?
No, it's longer. Devilman Crybaby's only 10 episodes.
Oh, okay.
That's why you're like, it's a short anime. I was like, no, it's shorter. Because Gurren Lagann's 24 to 28 episodes long. I feel like 26. I feel like it's the middle. I feel like it's 26 episodes. But again, some of my all-time favorite ones are only 10 to 12. Madoka Magica, 10 episodes. Erased, one of my all-time favorite shows, and fucking flawless show. The only show that I like that has time travel in it. That's how you know it's a fucking good show. Erased, 10 episodes. I will watch and blame you too if I get depressed. Well...
You might as well start blaming us now.
You might as well. I already... Sir Deco, I already warned you. I said take this with a grain of salt. I cannot recommend the shows enough. But you will hate me for recommending it. You will. And I will feel no shame in telling you that.
No shame.
No shame. I said, oh well. Because they're so good. They're, again, masterpieces. I don't use that word a lot. I've been using it a lot in this conversation because I'm talking about absolute masterpieces right now. Again, Madoka Magica, 10 episodes. Erased is a must-watch, 10 episodes. Death Parade, 10 episodes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now you've done that to yourself.
It's so good! It's so good! Oh my god. See, I did watch that a couple of times after, but I could kind of survive watching through that show again. No, I can't. I can maybe watch the first, like, 4 episodes. Maybe, like, 5. But after that, no. I can't watch the latter half of that show. It's fucking good, though. Death Parade is a must-watch. Again, absolute masterpiece in every single way. I actually... So most shows, I'm like, 10 episodes, perfect. It's like Madoka Magica, they didn't have to continue it, they did. But if they stopped it right there, perfect. Erased, absolutely perfect. Gurren Lagann, where they stopped it at, absolutely perfect. Because if they went on, like, even one more episode long, I feel like it would have overstayed its welcome. Or, like, the extra episode would not have made sense. It was perfect the way that they ended it. Despite it hurting me so. Death Parade is one of those where I wanted them to go back to it so badly. But they made it very clear it's a 10 episode only show. But there's so much. There's so much they could do with it. There's so much unanswered questions that they just leave open-ended. And that kills me. It kills me. But it's so good. Everyone who's watched Death Parade is like, this is the best. This is the absolute best. And again, like, there are certain things where, because my parents especially are like, we don't like anime. And then I get them to watch anime and they love it. But I have to recommend certain specific things to certain specific people. But again, if my mom likes it, it has to be good. Because she is a very, very picky woman. And it was funny too, because she'll be like, I don't want to watch anime. I just want to watch the same shit that I've been watching over and over and over again. I'm like, no, Mom, I'm not doing that. I'm not sitting here for your 48th watch through of The Croods. I'm not fucking doing that. I'm a fucking adult. I'm not doing that. We're watching something different. And she'll be like, fine, we can watch whatever you want to watch. And I was like, mm-hmm. And so I was like, I'll just play the first episode for you. And so I played the first episode of Erased. And she was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be like this. I was like, yeah. And then I go to, like, change the channel, and she's like, what are you doing? It's like, I was gonna change the channel. I told you we were gonna watch the first episode. And she was like, we're watching the next one. Put the next one on. I was like, yep. I fucking knew it. I reeled her in. Watched the whole thing in one sitting. She was just like, it's beautiful. It was perfect. I was like, right? So yeah. Again, the 10 episode mark, it's good. There are more like that. Again, Devilman Crybaby, same thing. 10 episodes. Absolute masterpiece. So glad it did not last more, because I think the pain would have been unbearable. Fooly Cooly! We don't talk about the other seasons, so I pretend that it only lasted 10 episodes. The other seasons didn't happen. Or the movies. We don't talk about those. Fooly Cooly only lasted 10 episodes. You cannot tell me otherwise. And those 10 episodes were flawless. Fooly Cooly only lasted 10 episodes. Because that is how it should be. Because it's a self-contained story. Because again, if you go over the limit with certain stories, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. And it's awful. But the original Fooly Cooly, 10 episodes. Absolute masterpiece. And see, Fooly Cooly, it was made by Gainax. Gainax is the same studio who did Gurren Lagann. Yeah, again, Sordeko, I don't know what you're talking about. Fooly Cooly ended at 10 episodes. Wink, wink. Anything after that is a fallacy. It didn't happen. That and you can if you even tried to like watch them. I watched one episode of season 2 and I was like, I'm actually bored. I'm actually fucking bored. Like, I had never been bored watching anime before, but I was bored. It was kind of astonishing. And so I just didn't continue from then on, and I'm glad I didn't, because that's when the show had first come out. And then I read up on it, and when I was reading, I was like, this is fucking stupid. I'm so glad I didn't watch it, because I read the synopsis and I was like, this shit's dumb. And then there was more afterwards. I was like, why? Yeah, no, I can't. No. As much as I love Gainax, and I love the original Fooly Cooly, I could not let season 2 and 3 in the movies do anything to me. Everyone talks about Angel Beats. I know what it's about. I kinda know how it ends, but I've never actually sat down and watched it. I watched Clannad last year. That shit was good, but also kind of fucked me up and made me think about life and shit. But that show's pretty long. It's not long as in like shonen anime long, but especially for a slice of life anime, it was pretty long. But I actually really loved it. Everyone loves season 2. I actually really liked season 1. I know that's a hot take, but I really like season 1 of Clannad better than season 2. It's very good, it'll traumatize you. Yeah, because I know what the premise of the show is. Craig, let me tell you a premise to a show, and you tell me whether that sounds traumatic or not, right? Here's the premise for a show. All your characters are stuck in limbo, because they all died of sad, inexplicable deaths. And the whole point of the show is to get to heaven and to make peace with your death. Does that sound like a happy-go-lucky show, yes or no?
No.
Exactly. Done. That's one of the reasons why I never watched Angel Beats, because I was like, it's not gonna end well for me. It does totally. No, I will not be honey trapped into watching Angel Beats. I'm not doing it.
I watched it. I thought it was really good.
You watched Angel Beats?
Absolutely, I did. It was great.
I did not know this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I
It's your
can't do it
loss.
to myself. It is my loss. It is. I'm not saying it's bad. I just can't do that to myself. Because again, I already told you. Like, I've shown you all what I feel like after only 10 episodes of Hurt. Isn't Angel Beats like 20-something?
It's a decent anime. I remember crying at the end.
If Craig cries, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Do you want me to just tell you the ending?
No. But
You'll never watch it, though.
Because I might now. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious as to what made you cry. Because you don't cry.
No.
And I'm not saying he's a heartless bastard. He just doesn't cry. But if it made him cry, now I have to watch it.
Yeah,
I'm
it
too
takes
curious
you a little bit.
now.
Yeah. Because the ending has two. They have two endings.
Okay, Clannad does the same thing as multiple endings.
But the second ending came out like later, like somebody just redid the ending.
Okay.
But I didn't think it. I didn't think it needed it. I thought it was fine the way it was.
Mm-hmm. It's only 13 episodes? You said it was longer. 13 episodes is not long.
No, it wasn't. It's not that long.
You said it was longer.
I thought it was.
It is 13 episodes only. Damn, okay. Once again, now I know it's definitely gonna hurt me, because now it's a shorter show. God damn it. I hate every single one of you. I can't wait to, like, you're welcome for your new trauma if it's not personal, I swear. Well, it's okay. I've introduced you just now to like a bajillion ones that hurt me. Again, so deeply, I can never watch them again. I physically cannot bring myself to watch them again. Yeah, it's by the same people who produced Canon Aaron Clannad. Fuck! Fuck! No! Y'all, it was a struggle to get through Clannad. Like, I can't, man. Can't do that to myself again.
Elementary 1 or 2 curses. Man, he had to learn the dark arts, but he got turned into a dark art himself. That's terrible.
That's pretty cool.
And I guess when you become an undead creature for the Dark Lord, sure.
Oh, never mind. That's not cool. I thought.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like they got so powerful, but their power consumed them, so they turned into a powerful spell. But no, that actually is a lot worse than I thought. I take it back. I don't like that. I'm not about that life. I would not like to be slashed in the... Because I'm assuming that's what you're playing right now.
I am playing my wizardry world. There
Also, no Sir Deco, I never ordered my food. I just sat here in my feelings. This is the welcome to the feeling stream.
He got turned into an Infurious. That's terrible.
What the fuck is that?
An Infurious?
Mm-hmm.
It's a creature for the Dark Lord. Essentially it's a zombie, but a zombie that can only can be weakened by fire, and then you can kill it. All other spells do not work until it's lit on fire. Oh no, my gear slots are full.
A corpse that's been reanimated by a dark wizard's curse becomes a grisly puppet and may be used as an expendable servant by the dark wizard in question.
Yep.
Oh, ew, they're creepy. Ew. I love it.
I love it.
Ew, they're super weird and creepy. Oh, I love it. It's so cool. They're known as the Inferius. The plural is Inferi.
There's a trader out here in the middle of the forest. What is this guy doing out here?
He's just a lone man out in the middle of the woods.
He literally is. I know the voice actor too, but I can't pinpoint it.
If I could listen to it, I could probably pinpoint it.
Oh, Joy's calling.
What is it, 8 o'clock right now? Oh, and they're open until 9? Yeah, I need to order this right now. Because I'm like, I'm not hungry. I had so much food earlier and I ate really late. Oh, this place is fun. Ooh. This food's gonna take forever to get to me anyway, because it's really far away. That's okay. Sweet. Alright, I ordered my food. The feeling stream. Trauma is a possible side effect. I feel like trauma is a possible side effect should just be the tagline for our streams. For any of our streams, just trauma is a possible side effect. Side effects for watching these streams may include, but are not limited to, trauma. Unless you're already traumatized. No. You can always have more trauma. Believe me. I know. $7-Eleven beer and wine. Paris baguette. These targeted ads know how to get to me. Because I'm like, ooh, look at all these desserts. Ooh, look at all this alcohol. Oh man, I haven't had a drunk stream in a while. Join the team? I've been the coach of the team for a while. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, but does 7-Eleven have Menashevitz? Because if they don't have Menashevitz, then I don't want any. It looks like they do not have Menashevitz. Nope, they don't. But they do have Moscato. Nah, I'll leave it at the food. If you're the coach, then I'm the captain, if that makes sense. I get that. I get that. Oh, see, that's another thing that I can't watch, but it's not anime. The Dead Poets Society. Oh. Oh, man. Good movie, but fuck that movie. Great movie, but fuck that movie. Cannot. I cannot. Once again, I said, this one character can't die, and this one character literally fucking dies. And I was like, oh, great. Oh, that's wonderful. Alright. Let's finally get back to the game. For how long did I play? Did I play before you came? I played like nothing. That's the funniest part, Sudeka. That's why I was like, dude, this is the longest I've gone on stream without like not playing a game, but starting a game. Because I really just popped off. I did not do too much.
I made it! It doesn't get more exciting than this. So this is the stage for the Festival of Grace. Oh my. No, this is no time to be nervous. There are more of them? I have to do something or else I won't make it in time for the show. Maybe I could push this piano over and stall for time. No, I couldn't do that to someone's precious instrument.
Yeah, that's expensive.
But maybe I could still use it somehow.
Push them into the piano.
This stage is a thing of beauty.
Gil!
Gil! Perfect timing.
Huh? That you, kid?
I need your help, Gil.
Guess there's no time for pleasantries. What's the matter?
Oh, Gil's a goat. I love him. Come with me. To see a world full of imagination.
Well, well. This is quite the piano.
Yay! And I finally started playing the game. Yay.
Yay.
So tell me, what's the matter?
I'm being followed by some strange folk.
I love the way
Maybe
she
they're
said
just some
that.
fans of yours.
I've never said it like that before. Folk. I like it. I always say folk.
In any case, how about I play them a song or two? A big enough audience ought to block their path.
Oh shit, that jazzy piano though. Alright, Gil.
What's that beautiful melody? I can feel it in my heart.
Dig on this.
Wow! Look at all these people! You're a true genius when it comes to the keys, Gil.
Can't you just say my songs are hot? Hey! There she is!
Oh no, they saw me.
Don't worry, this is nothing. I'm just getting warmed up. This is cool, but I think it's time to turn up the heat.
Damn it! Move!
my way.
Is that Ori? Or no, is that Lina? Lena?
Hey there, Agnea.
Layla!
I came to see you.
That's her name. I was like, shit, I forgot this kid's name. Literally just met her. My bad. Layla. Lila, fuck!
Oh, looks like you've made a lively new friend.
I'm sorry, kid, I'm sorry. I butchered her name how many times? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Mind if I join you, Gramps?
Ha! Be my guest, kiddo. You're quite the dancer, aren't you?
This is amazing! I've never felt a fire like this inside me before. I want to take this feeling home and show the whole town.
You two are in perfect sync. I could watch you perform all day.
Agnea, we literally have shit to do. We gotta
But
go.
you shouldn't now, should you?
I would say, they did this so we could run. We gotta run.
You don't want to keep your audience waiting, right?
You're right. I'm almost finished writing that song, Gil. I'm going to perform the Song of Hope today.
I look forward to it already.
Where did she go?
Sorry, but she's busy being a star. But I'm not too bad a dancer myself. I'll show you.
She just kicks him in the nuts.
Take this and that.
Oh my god, she really did.
One of these.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Whoops. Maybe I got a little carried away.
Reasons why this game is so good.
No way, kiddo. Your moves are hot.
Aw, that was awesome. Meanwhile, upon the stage. Whoa! That hairstyle and outfit reminds me of Primrose.
She's late.
But it's definitely not her.
Late. She was supposed to go on right after Hermes.
It seems she's quite the big deal now, turning up even later than me.
I'll go find her.
Wait, Veronica. You seem quite invested in that girl.
No, I swear.
I'm only teasing you, dear.
Oh, these girls are so in
I know
lesbians
your
with each
eyes
other.
are transfixed upon the brightest star.
I love it.
And that is I, the dazzling superstar Dulcinea Lucille. Everything shall be mine, including your heart.
Oh my gosh, this bitch sounds like a Sailor Moon villain.
But of course, my lady.
Love it. Oh, jazzy piano. Let's go. Oh, and travel banter. Hell yeah. This is the best. Out of context, this sounds really funny.
I want to hear that man make those sounds again. It sounds like you're a fan of Gil's piano playing. Yeah, it makes me feel all warm inside. I have a feeling my naps would be even better with those piano sounds. I love his music too. But something about his piano is strange. It doesn't make the same sounds when I play with it. Which makes me think Piano really loves Gil too. I think you're right. Aw, cute. Oh, we can still talk to him. Oh, no we can't. We're stuck. Oh, we can talk to him. Shrine of Ulstera. We're dancing in a shrine? I feel like that's pretty fucking blasphemous. It said level 45. Are there gonna be monsters in this place that's full of a shit ton of people?
Oh, I lost my first duel.
There is! Oh my god, this shit's a liability risk! Oh my god, it's a bald eagle! What is happening? Shit's crazy. It's crazy.
Go on then!
Sorry about that.
It's my turn. Yeah. For you. Thanks.
Here goes. I'm investing in you.
Sorry about that. Calculations complete. Pierce them. Winds of frost. Thinking time.
My prey. Go on then. I'm hungry.
I love seeing my boss level monsters just appear in the middle of battle and just wipe the playing field. It's great. Press a button, win the game.
May I have this dance?
Bring it on. I'm investing in you.
The tide is turning.
All right. Yeah. For you. Holy. Here we go. Wahoo! Go on. All right. Ow!
Press button to shark. A door? Is not a door. Get over there. I like how you can still hear the music. There's also a left side to the shrine and a right side, and the left side is the place where we're supposed to go.
Let the show begin.
Also, y'all will notice that I have like a little specific setup that I have.
The
And
tide
it's
is turning.
2 merchants
Time to shine.
and 2 powerhouses. And I'm having
For you.
Pertitio be the Arcanist.
Here we go. Go on. I'm feeling all better. Now let's grab some food.
Oh, we physically cannot go up the right side. Ooh, resplendent costume. That's a lot better. Alright. Grab the other. Yeah, here we go. Now we can grab the. Or not? Wait, what?
Let the show begin. Now then. For you. Thanks. My. Wahoo! Go on. All right. I'm feeling all better.
Oh. Bloodstained knife. That sounds good. Cover HP equivalent to 25% of the damage dealt. Yo, what? Really? That is good, but not for any of the characters that I have right now. Hehe. We're too overlooked. We pressed button to win too many times.
Let's have ourselves a showdown.
Right. Go on then. Time to shop. For you. Holy.
Bring I'm investing in you.
Thank you. Feel my wrath. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
It's my turn, not for you. Thanks. Let's. Wahoo! Come on! Thank you. Now let's grab some food.
So many of these things sound so weird out of context. Like, mountain sausage. What? How do I... How do I get that one chest? That's gonna bother the shit out of me, but I don't feel like figuring it out right now. Stage of the Moon and Sun. Oh, not to be confused with the Shrine of the Moon and Sun, which is in a completely different area.
Here we go.
Here you go, story time.
Just a few more steps, and I'll be on that stage.
You foolish little star. You've fallen right into my trap.
You're... who are you again?
Oh, Agnea.
I am the theater manager, Lamani. Don't you dare say you've forgotten.
Now that you mention it, you do look familiar.
Yikes.
I'm
Get
the one
roasted.
who sent those men after you. Oh, so I could have my revenge.
What?
Because of you, I remember it as if it were yesterday, on my way home after that humiliating defeat. I couldn't control myself and picked a fight with a stray dog.
Where is this going?
But that mutt was all bite and no bark.
Oh, gee.
And I was nearly eaten alive because of it.
This guy is fucking pathetic.
It's just like, I don't know what
It
you're
was the
talking
first
about.
time I'd ever suffered such a disgrace. For that, I cannot forgive you. No, I will not forgive you.
I'm sorry. I don't quite understand.
You despicable woman. I will make you dance to my whims.
What the fuck? What? That was amazing. Oh, I take it back. This storyline, this shit's good. It's just really good. Oh my god. Lynn would love this.
Pay no mind to his words. They're the ramblings of a delusional man.
You're Dulcinea's bodyguard. Thank you for saving me.
I was merely safeguarding my lady's show. Now go.
Yep, yeah, he heard from her twice.
Go to Dulcinea. That's fucking funny though. Oh, we can talk to her. Or no, we can't. Oh. Oh, a chest? Yep. Nice. Nope, can't go. I wanted to see if I could kind of like cheat my way around it. Nope.
Not today. Not ever.
Ready to be prey?
Here goes. I'm investing in you.
Thanks. Let's. Come on! I'm back. Whew, I'm hungry.
Man, this stream must be absolute like a fucking nightmare for people who have like a death fear of sharks. Like, I'm sorry.
Siltige, Lady of Grace, is no more. In her place is another worthy of the title.
Wow, she's gonna say she's better than a goddess.
Before you tonight
That
to
is
entertain you. Her name is Dulcinea Lucille. My beloved audience, tonight is a special night. For I have invited a special dancer to perform.
I've always wondered this about the Wizarding World.
Bristani.
Is that they have magic and all these things. But yet, like, some of them still live in, like, the Dark Ages. And not with, like, industrial plumbing and proper housing.
Are you talking to me or your roommate?
You.
Oh, okay.
My roommate don't care about this stuff.
No, because I can hear him in the background.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh. And, like, why do they fly on brooms? Just teleport.
Yeah, because they literally can too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they literally...
Because then it'd be too easy.
But I'm like, that's what the point of magic is.
Make things easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I don't make the rules, but again, they'd be like, too easy. And they'd be like, wow. Okay. But our plot points will be, like, completely moot if we have them teleport everywhere.
I'm just saying. I would never wear a broom. I would never use a broom.
I would also never wear a broom.
Whatever.
But at the same time, I would like the feeling of flying through the sky of my own accord. I think it'd be cool. Also, I'm one of those people who would love to be a witch, so.
Oh, I would love, like... I would love this. But I would still have industrial plumbing.
Well, yeah. But you're also back in, like... You're not in modern times, though, in the game.
Yes, this is.
How? Because it's before... If it's before Fantastic Beasts, and still, like, pretty far back.
But Fantastic Beasts was World War II? Yeah, Fantastic Beasts was like World War II time. Because I remember, yeah, because they talked about the reason he wanted to start the war was because the humans created or were either creating an atomic bomb or had created an atomic bomb.
Okay, well, I didn't get that far in the movies. I only watched like the first.
Yeah, the second I watched this. I watched both. They're all great movies.
I love them too, but I only watched the first.
Oh, that's a shame.
Because at that point I was at a very down time in my life where I couldn't afford to go out and watch movies and didn't have time to watch movies at home when they streamed.
Yeah, they should have waited on the third one, in my opinion.
That's what a lot of people said.
Well, just because of Johnny Depp.
Yeah. But even then,
because they had to replace the whole villain.
Which is so
And
sad.
Yep, and the guy that they got for the villain, Doo-doo.
Who was it?
I don't know.
Wait, okay.
That's how bad he is.
I'm sharing my screen because I don't want you to talk during epic cutscenes.
Oh, well, just tell me when they're coming.
Okay, well, it's happening right now. You were also like, well, Joy's coming over, and then you were still here playing video games, so I was like, okay, well.
Sorry, I didn't know.
That's also why I was like, are you talking to me in the middle of a cutscene right now, or are you talking to your roommate?
Have you brought a song?
I have. Here it is.
Now come, my little star.
Oh, travel banter before the big fight. That's cool.
Can I talk now?
What? No. What? No. It's travel banter. You can't talk during travel banter. That's horrible. Unless you want to help voice act the scene. No. It's travel banter. It's with my boy. My man.
Hey, Oswald. I just had a great idea.
Is that so?
And things are getting really exciting during our show. How about using your magic to light up the stage?
Oh, he's better than that. Don't use him for that.
I think the audience will love it.
It's possible in theory.
Really? Then you'll do it?
I don't see why not. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh no. However, my magic is very powerful. Neither the stage nor the audience will escape unscathed. He's gonna incinerate the entire fucking Coliseum. Oh no!
In that case, forget I asked.
That's pretty fucking funny.
You are a brave woman to have come this far, Agnea. But can you hear their voices? They call for me, and me alone.
This may be the first time I've been so nervous about dancing.
And the show has yet to begin. Now, everyone, prepare yourselves for a show. We shall begin the night with my song. All for you. A star never loses her shine, come what may. Are you up to the challenge? It's time we found out who the real star is.
You'll see. My mother wasn't wrong. I'm going to put a smile on everyone's face.
Ooh, she got wings? What the fuck?
Watch me shine.
Whoa!
Now then.
This shit's crazy. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is pretty freaking sweet, I have to say.
For you.
I did not expect that.
Right. Things are about to get sticky.
I'm just getting.
Let's see how long it takes for her to go down.
Sorry about that.
Probably won't be too
I
long.
need calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Elephant. Now then.
Sweet to electricity.
Strike true, lightning.
Nice.
Here we go. Wahoo!
Let's do the Scourge.
Go on then. Let's finish this. It's my turn now. For you. Thanks.
I'm just getting warmed up. Don't underestimate me. Yeehaw! Let's do it. Arrow of fortune.
Right. It's my turn now. For you.
That's a help.
I'm just getting warmed up. Here's a little something for you.
I need a plan. Calculations complete. In pursuit of knowledge. This is the answer.
Oh my god, she died already. I think she has 2 phases though, from what I can tell.
And time's up.
Whoa! That was some match! I've never seen dancing like that before.
I was on the edge of my seat.
That was incredible. My heart nearly leaped out of my chest in excitement. I can still feel it in my veins. This is the first time I've ever been so moved.
Did you enjoy yourself? Is something the matter, dear? You look like you've barely got a twinkle left in you. Are you truly a star? Oh dear. Is that all the shine you've got?
No. Is she right? Is my dancing just not good enough?
Agnea!
That voice. Could it be?
Is that her dad? Oh, it's her
Papa!
family! Oh, that's so
Your mother's
sweet.
with you! Get up, Agnea! Give these people a real show!
Oh, it's the whole town? Oh my god, that's so sweet.
Papa.
to cheer you on! Paula, and Gus too.
You can do it! Show them your hot moves, kid!
We're rooting for you, Agnea!
Show her who's boss, Agnea!
Everybody came. Thank you. I hear you. This dance is for you. With all my heart.
You can't stay in a place like this, kid. There's a whole world out there that could use cheer like yours.
Thank you for always supporting me, Gil.
Good luck on your journey, Agnea. No matter what happens, keep smiling. If you do, happiness is sure to find you.
Thank you for giving me something to work towards, Giselle.
When I dance, my heart feels warm. All the bad thoughts in my head disappear. And I'm filled with happiness.
Lila. Thank you for showing me that dancing can bring hope. I finally finished my song, thanks to my friends.
I'm sad she didn't mention Gus. Gus is the real MVP here. The worth of a dream. Value of a smile. Power of determination. I'm glad I chose those. See, they all fit really well together. I'm very glad I chose those. But also, yeah, she should have called out Gus. He's the real MVP. We would not have gone on this journey without him. A good man. Can't believe we didn't call out Gus.
The Song of Hope.
So, the time has come. Let us decide once and for all who the true star is. Come, Agnea. Let's give them a show they won't soon forget.
Let's go!
Sorry, I wanted to jam out to this music. This music's fucking epic. This is really cool. Also, the fact that the Song of Hope turns into the EX skill is pretty sweet. Whoa! My axe is insane looking! All these weapons look really crazy. I don't even remember what I put on her.
Here's how I got it!
Indulge me for a moment.
Bring it on. I'm investing in you.
Holy! Agnea Bristani never gives up.
Oh,
Yeah!
the flavor text.
For you.
That's a help.
Right.
Big dedicated my boss monsters
Come on,
back.
Now then. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
Here goes. Don't underestimate. I'm investing in you.
Sorry about that.
It's my turn now. For you. I'm back. Time to shine. For you. I'm back.
Thinking time. Calculations complete. In pursuit of knowledge. This is the answer!
Here we go.
Here goes. Befelgen, make me rich.
Oh, she knows the moon step.
Try this.
Burst forth, mighty flames.
All right. Yeah. For you. Aggie. Right. Go on then. All right. There. Now let's grab some food.
And there we go. Done and done.
Done and done, she says.
Done and done. Bosses done in literally like 2 turns.
You're OP.
I am OP. Yeah. Now that I have these boss monsters, the tower should be easier. But we'll see. Also, my food is here. It got here really, really early. You know what? Let me go. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go grab my food first. I don't want it to sit out in the cold, because it is very cold. So y'all can sit with Greg for a while. Keep him company. Keep it warm in here.
Toasty. Warm and toasty. In the shadow of the untold.
Alright, everybody, I am back. I am back. Yeah, it worked out perfectly because he got here super early. I'm surprised at how hot the food still is because they had to. I feel the place I ordered it from is really far away, but I have Uber One, so I didn't have to pay for all the extra stuff, which is really nice. And then my housemate was on the way out, so she picked it up as soon as he got it here. I was like, oh, I love it when things work out. It's so beautiful.
Finn
Finn is apparently playing Team Odd Letter. Probably playing Terraria with twins. Alright, let's finish out Agnea's story. Let's go. And then we're gonna break for dinner, but I'll come back. And then we'll finish up all the character stories. Oh my god.
Ah. What a wondrous song. You were dazzling, Agnea. No. Could it be that
Dulcinea!
Oh my goodness.
That's enough, Agnea. After such an ardent dance, you must be at your limit.
I can still...
Your body is exhausted, your form unsightly. So why do you still try to stand?
Because... everyone's waiting for me. Dulcinea! I can't do it anymore. Did you sprain your ankle? But then what's the matter? You want to show everyone you're dancing, don't you? But I'm filthy. Everyone will laugh if they see a star looking like this. Dulcinea. You can still shine even if you're covered in mud. That shine will brighten up everyone's day.
Now that is an inspiring quote if I've ever heard one. I like that a lot. You can still shine even when you're covered in mud. I like that. That's cute.
It will? That's what it means to be a star. Now come on. Everyone's waiting for you. Dulcinea.
Agnea. I admit it. I lost. Everyone was moved by your dancing. Even me.
Dulcinea.
You are a true star, Agnea.
Wait, Dulcinea. Everyone's waiting for us.
The encore is your time to shine.
Dulcinea.
That's the first time I've ever seen her look so at peace. Thank you.
Aw, Veronica is bae. Anyone named Veronica is bae. It's just a great name.
Thank you, everyone.
You're really something incredible, Agni! You're famous now!
Looks like your dream came true, Agnea.
Paula, Gus, thank you. Where's Papa?
He was too embarrassed to show his face, even though he was hollering the loudest. But he left a message for you. You really are your mother's daughter.
Papa.
You showed off some hot moves out there.
I couldn't have done it without your song, Gil.
Don't make me blush, kid.
You may have stumbled, but you certainly got back on your feet. That was a show I'll never forget.
Well, You still haven't given up?
Tell me, what was that dance you did? It made my heart soar.
Huh?
No, it can't be. I think I've become your fan.
Oh my god, this guy's ridiculous.
Oh. Have you now?
I told you, didn't I? You're going to bring happiness to people the world over. All your hard work is finally paying off.
You're a star, Agnea.
A superstar! Yippee!
Even the goddess has her eyes on you.
Go on, Agnea. Give the crowd another dance. Make them smile.
Thanks, Lila. I'll be back, everyone. Thank you! Thank you, everyone! The fun is just getting started. Now, watch me shine!
End card? Aw, end card. Aw. Aw, it's so sweet. I especially love that it's her sister who gives her the bouquet. That's so cute. Aw, I like it a lot. I just noticed there's a pig. There's a pig in the bottom right-hand corner. Why? But okay. Aww. Oh. Lila has a quest for me. That's quick. Oh, did she stay there to perform? She did.
My moves were pretty good, weren't they? Did you hear about the dance competition? The winner gets a heap of prize money. And that winner's gonna be me. Then I'll treat everyone in town to a feast. All right, the show's about to begin. You better cheer for me.
Up next, we have one of our top contenders. Hermes, the goddess of kennel brine!
Just listen to that. Bet I can make them cheer louder, though.
Miss Lila, please change into these shoes.
Huh? No thanks. I always wear these shoes when dancing.
This is one of our rules, I'm afraid.
Well, if it's a rule, then...
Thank you, my little fishies.
Next, we have the up-and-coming rookie, Lila!
Now then, time to steal the show! What? How? Damn it!
That girl.
Oh, poor Lila. The biggest tale of her next adventure. Ooh, Hyperion Spear. Is that? Can't enter without permission.
I'll take good care of this.
I think she's on the Ooh, before we continue, let's look at that. What does the Song of Hope do? Send the duration of a single ally's positive status effects. That's it? That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. Won't lie. Oh, there she is.
So you found me. I've been practicing every day since then. I decided that I was gonna keep dancing, come rain or shine. Everyone used to scowl at me when I played pranks around town. But ever since I started performing for them, they're always smiling. That's why I want to keep doing it. I want to bring them hope. When I said I would enter the competition, everyone came to cheer me on. But after I fell, I just ran off the stage. There's no way I can look them in the eye now.
Oh, there you are, little Lila.
Hermes! What are you doing here?
Are you hurt? Today has been filled with some unusual dances.
Huh?
People falling on their rears while others slip about as if walking on ice.
Now that you mention it, one of the judges told me to wear these shoes.
The soles are sticky. Something is causing oil to seep out with every step.
So this is the reason I fell?
Little Lila, why don't we head back to the competition? Let's ask them to give you another chance to dazzle the audience.
All right, I'm not ready to give up yet. Hold on. Why are you helping me, Hermes?
Tell me, little one, how do you feel when you're dancing? I feel like a dolphin. All the terrible things around me are washed away until it's just me and my feelings. I become strong enough to swim to the horizon and back.
I know exactly what you mean.
To me, dance is like an ocean, one in which I can swim however I like. And I refuse to allow my waters to be polluted.
Thank you, Hermes. All right then, back to the competition.
I have to run back there manually. Okay, game. It's like, alright, we literally have to like just walk all the way there, and it's like, alright, let's go right back. And then the other characters walk back, and I'm like, you couldn't bring me with you?
Nope.
Jerks. Joikes, the lot of them. Why are you oughta?
Here, as thanks.
It's not cheap attending a goddess. Though methinks she may have won even if I hadn't handed out those shoes.
Hermes is gaining popularity among the masses. A wave is coming. And I would do anything to see my splendid fish ride at its crest. After all, her scales are wrought from gold.
How cunning.
Hermes!
You're the one who gave out those shoes, aren't you?
That is none of your concern. We did what we must to ensure your victory. Your name is now more renowned than ever. Soon, you'll have more coin than you know what to do with. Ah, why don't we go and claim our prize, Hermes?
I have no need for my prize.
What?
How dare you? How dare you sully the art of dancing?
Hermes!
I love how all of these dancers in this game are a bunch of brutes.
You will never set foot in my ocean ever again!
All these dancers just beating people up.
Whoa!
I must be going.
Wait up, old man! Hey, let's go teach that guy a lesson.
Oh, guess what? We went one way, and now we get to go back the other way again. Come on, game. Wait, did you get away? Wait, where'd it go? We can continue that quest at another time, because I wanted to at least start another quest that opens up after Agnea. And then I really, really want to go eat dinner. Hopefully we don't have to finish that one before we get this one. No, we can do this one! Yay! Veronica! Veronica, open the door, please, Veronica. Open the door.
Well now.
Agenea's bodyguard. She was once a guard for someone else of import, but was eventually dismissed in favor of a man. Wow. She then decided to give all that she is to Dulcinea, who understood her frustrations and encouraged her to be herself. Aww. Ooh, she's strong.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here.
Oh, she has the battle-tested shield? Oh shit. Can you entreat that to me? Oh, it's level 80. Yeah, no, we're just gonna buy it. I have the money. Stores HP and SP after performing an action? Shit, dude! That's fucking crazy!
Thank you.
I don't know why I turned into Jason Mendoza now, but anytime I get excited, it just happens. It's awesome though. It's really awesome. Start this quest, because this is really important.
What are you looking at? This is a dumbbell for training. It's a daily regimen for bodyguards like myself. I must grow stronger if I am to protect Madame Dulcinea. Speaking of which, we'll soon have cause to celebrate. I should like to give her something to convey my gratitude. But what would make my lady happiest? Resplendent clothing, precious gems. The question weighs upon me more heavily than any armor. Perhaps someone close to her heart would know what best to give.
Veronica's next chapter. Probably... I don't even know where to begin with this quest. I might have to look the answer up. Okay, everyone. God is testing me. You really do. You really do be testing me. Well, everyone, since the game decided to crash.
Oh no.
And I am fairly certain that I did not save after the boss battle. We'll have to come back to this after dinner. I think that'd be a good idea, don't you think, Craig? I think that'd be a pretty good idea. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Just take a little bit of a break. Actually, you know what? We're gonna just stop the stream for a bit. We're not even gonna put up the old like transition sign. We're just gonna take a nice little break. But we'll come back to this shit later tonight. I swear to you that we will. Cause this isn't fucking over. Now I'm fired up. I told you we were gonna finish the fucking character stories tonight. That's what we're gonna fucking do. We're gonna do it. So let me go eat my dinner. I'm gonna cool down. I'm gonna hydrate up. And we're gonna come back. Thank you for joining me now. And we'll come back to this later. See you later.
Sounds good.